Hello everybody. I'll be good to go in just a minute here, so I'll see you shortly. I hope you got your snacks, you had a good night, ready to sit down and relax with some Dark Souls 3. Alright, hello. Welcome everybody. Hello chat. How you doing today? Happy Wednesday. Hope you're all having a lovely night. Let's see who's in here. Hello, Haruru Kenchi. Here before the stream started. Thank you for being here. I hope I didn't throw you off too much with the shifted schedule this week. Good to see you. Blobbert! What type of cat should I call you today? I was gonna call you business, then I was gonna call you construction. What are you up to today, Blobbert? What sort of cat are we today? It's good to see you. I missed you. Aegon, welcome. Aegon Dragon. Got a little bit in my throat there when I tried to say that. Hold on. I have a little bit of a cough today. Excuse me. I'll mute occasionally to cough. You guys shouldn't hear it, but you might hear the occasional mute. Nid, welcome. Good to see you. So tonight, we're going to be doing a little bit of a run through of Dark Souls 3. It's nothing that we're going to follow through all the way to the end unless I become an amazing speedrunner on it tonight. Because it's just going to be an unmodded, normal sort of playthrough of Dark Souls 3, but a little faster, because I've played this game like 40 times or something in the past, but it's been a long time, and as most of you know, I just finished Elden Ring. 150 something hours in Elden Ring will make me sort of forget how Dark Souls 3 controls, especially because I'm going to be trying to jump all the time, which is not going to work out too well in Dark Souls 3. And also, as most of you may know, on Friday, we're having a very special event. I'll bring it up more when there's more people in here later too, but for you all, on Friday, we're having our 900 followers celebration, and it is going to involve Dark Souls 3, but it's going to be a lot harder, because it is going to be a Dark Souls 3 randomizer, so all of the items and enemies will be randomized. And on top of that, we're gonna throw on the poorly translated mod for some goofs, for some laughs. And it's gonna be an extra long stream, but since I'll be risking the chance of, you know, encountering some scary end game boss in the tutorial area and stuff like that on Friday, I want to have a little Dark Souls 3 practice today. So that's what this is. I'm not going to practice the randomizer. That's all going to be like brand new, fresh experience on Friday. But I will be practicing the game just a little today, just so I remember how it plays. Wait, so we get Carboy Wiki? When did you hear such a thing, Blobbert? I never said anything like that. I know you mean cat. I know you mean cat. But I never said. I just said we were gonna be playing Dark Souls. You're goofy cat, especially with your distractions. That makes sense. You can be goofy cat today. So on... I was gonna say something else about the Friday one, but I can't remember. Oh yes, we're gonna be starting at 6 p.m. by the way, on Friday, instead of the usual 8 p.m. So like right now, we started about 8 p.m. It's 8:15 now for me. So 2 hours earlier than this is when you're gonna want to get here if you want to see the beginning, like my first impressions of the randomizer on Friday. I still gotta set it up. I don't have all the mods installed on it and things, and this is the first time that I will be modding a FromSoft game, but I do know that there's some videos out there and stuff, so probably after stream tonight I'm gonna start working on that, and then tomorrow I'll work on it a little bit more and get it done and be ready for Friday. You heard some of the special follower stream and you just assume Catboy Wiki from last time? They're not always Catboy experience, Blobbert. I'm sure you would like that though. You know what's funny? We still technically have, at any moment, I technically have this thing. But we're not going to be watching that. It's just still there. I still have it loaded up. From the last time. Put the music back on, alright. By the way, Wiki, have you played the Mass Effect trilogy? No, I've played Mass Effect 1 partway through a couple times. It's a game I started a few times. It was around like the same, I mean, it was shortly before I moved to this new house and my life was just too busy. So during that time, I like started Mass Effect 1 a couple times, and I started Dragon Age 1 a couple of times, and I never got too far with either of them because they were like really, really big, and I just didn't have the time. Streaming was the only thing within years that really gave me the excuse to finally play video games again. Before that, it was all just watching them. But I never watched through that one. Hey, Pio! Hello, hello! I got something going on with my throat today. I'm hoping it's gone by Friday. I don't feel sick at all, but in the middle of talking, you'll sometimes hear my throat will start to get like a little, I don't know, like raspy, and I keep needing to cough. I'm muting for the cough, so I'm not gonna do that in your ears, but Hopefully I have my voice for Friday, because we're doing the special celebration then. Pio, how's it going? You're all done with work, right? Drink warm water with honey. I don't actually think I have any honey right now, but if I have to, I'll just drink plain warm water. It'll still help, but maybe I can get some honey tomorrow. What I do have, which is kind of the opposite of helpful, is I've got a cold Starbucks coffee drink, but drink lime. I don't think I have lime either. I'm actually very low on groceries in general. I ordered my food today from DoorDash. DoorDash is my ultimate sin, everybody. I'm gonna like sometime I'll share with you guys some about my DoorDash. Azrael dude, look at this. Before the chat moves, never mind, the chat moved. Your little pot guy was like perfectly standing on the desk there in the background. Yeah, I guess he's on the windowsill now. He just gets to he gets to scroll up. Wiki broke. Do you mean I'm broken or I'm broke money-wise? Because I'm not broke, I just haven't gone grocery shopping. I have the means, I just don't have the stuff. Oh, you did see it, Azrael, dude? I'm all right. Like, for some reason, I have this cough that keeps creeping in right now, so my throat's a little rough. And as I talk, my voice gets a little gravelly, but I don't feel sick at all. It's just like there's something in my throat that's trying to make me lose my voice a little bit. But I feel perfectly healthy, so I think I'm good. We're gonna be doing a little Dark Souls 3 practice today. I'm not gonna practice the mod that we're gonna do on Friday because I want that to be a fresh experience. I want that to be crazy for me. But I just want to jump back into Dark Souls 3 today for a little bit of a practice run because I've just come off of over 150 hours of Elden Ring and it does play a little different. So we're gonna be doing a little bit of just like a casual run through of Dark Souls 3. Not stopping to do everything because I played this game like 40 times, but just to get the feeling of the game back and prepare for Friday, and then in the meantime we can be doing some talking. So since I did actually start the stream in the Dark Souls 3 category, I guess I'll fade out our music here and open up the game, but we can continue to talk. Dark Souls 3 has got to be one of my favorite modern games. Not that it's that modern at this point. When did Dark Souls 3 come out? I guess 2017 or something like that. 2016. Fairly modern. Panic time? Why panic? Oh, you can't find your pen? Is there something special about that particular pen, Blubbert? Oh, Dark Souls is doing that thing where it's being a little tiny thing up in the corner. Interesting. Let me see if I can go ahead and fix that. It's also connected to the wrong volume. This is part of the reason that we practice with it tonight. Okay, that's fixed. And let's get the volume. Actually, I'm gonna do the volume mixer stuff. Not where you guys can see it. Let's put this on the right channel. Huh. It does not want to go onto the right channel. Maybe next time I open it. It's alright, I'll just adjust this other one. That's fine. And here we are, alright. Dang it didn't give a notification. Well, don't worry, you're pretty close to right at the beginning here, floofers. We're about 20 minutes in. We have not started Dark Souls 3. All I did was a little bit of chatting. So this is not the special stream tonight. This is just a little bit of practice. We're doing the special on Friday. You guys can see I haven't played this in a while. I did have data on here. Sometime back on a previous stream, we made Darth Vader on stream. And it seems to have gotten rid of all of my saved information, so I've got no game to load. So we're just going to be doing a new game. Eki, you finished Elden Ring? I did! I did indeed finish Elden Ring at 150 something hours. We finished it. We beat Melania, and then in one stream we beat Moog and Fortisax and Sir Gideon Ofnir and Godfrey and Horalu and Radagon and Elden Beast all at once. You love the hoodie, Pio? Thank you. Jose, hello. Yeah. We got 1 minute into every sentence with yeah. The hoodie, I am designing a new look for myself now because I'm practicing my art, because I want my next model to be made by me, and I'm designing a new outfit for it. I'm not sure it's going to have a hoodie, but the hoodie is not going to go entirely away. There's going to be multiple outfits that just might not be on every one of them, Jose says, I thought this game was going to be played on Friday, it is. I just finished explaining this, but basically we're coming off of 150 something hours of Elden Ring, and I need to remember how to play this because the version that we're going to be doing on Friday is going to be very challenging. Since it's a randomizer that includes randomized enemies, I have the chance of running into something very late game, even just during the tutorial section. So I need a little bit of a reminder of how it feels to play Dark Souls 3, so that I'm not entirely screwed on Friday, because that is going to be a challenge run for sure. The only sort of positive is since the items are also randomized, I have the chance of receiving a late game item early on too. Which can be helpful, although I may also end up not having the stats to wield it, so we'll see.
Indeed.
But this is not a randomizer.
It is called Lothric, where the transitory lands of the Lords of Cinder converge.
So also, Jose, you'll probably be spoilerless for a while on this one because we're just doing the normal game. Alright, enjoy your lurk, Jose.
The fire.
One of these days we gotta hang out on this stream too.
And the lords go without thrones.
I'll let you see the opening cutscene, Floofers. I love this game.
When the link of fire is threatened, the bell tolls, unearthing the old Lords of Cinder from their graves. Aldrich, saint of the deep.
Slime boy.
Undead Legion, the Abyss Watchers.
Big boy.
The reclusive lord of the profaned capital. Yon the giant. Only in truth, the lords will abandon their thrones.
Waifu.
And the unkindled will nameless, accursed undead, unfit even to be cinder. And so it is that ash seeketh embers.
Alright, so very much the Souls formula, as seen also in Elden Ring. There's these big shots in power who are like all the well-known ones that you gotta go take down, and you're some lowly thing that everybody like looks down on, who is expected to take on this task. That's usually the formula, and that was how it was also in Elden Ring. I'm a little bit confused about like the volumes. I'm like messing around with my volume sliders. It seems like one of the volumes is on one slider and one's on another, like Dark Souls 3 is playing multiple tracks. So you'll have to let me know if anything in the volume needs adjusting. He's just like me, for real, for real. So we're not going to take time to really customize our character too much here, because it's mostly just like a practice run. I'm not even going to go all the way through the game unless I get really good at it here. I don't know, maybe. I'm just going to choose some class and run with it. We could just be a knight, I suppose. Oftentimes when I play Dark Souls 3, in fact almost all the time, I play the Deprived now just to start from nothing. Which I suppose we could do, but I think just for the sake of being able to go through things quicker, maybe I'll be like a warrior. We want this like Nordic warrior. Get an axe. That's not bad. We'll be warrior. We'll be female, because I think I'm actually going to play male on Friday. I think I'll probably make some facsimile of myself for Friday. In this game, the currency is souls, not runes. So I might start with just like extra currency for early leveling up. Let me... Guess we can go with some face presets here. Maybe I'll just start with normal commoner face preset. You can do a good amount of customization. I don't know, where's my vocabulary going? You can do a good amount of customization in this game still, like Elden Ring. Hey, Techno! Thank you for the 14 bits. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. But again, I'm not gonna do too much of that here. Maybe we'll choose like, let's choose a different hair or something like that. What do we want to wear for hair? We could have the ponytail, the braided ponytail. They have a non-braided ponytail. I'm not sure. Or this. Actually, I kind of like this sort of hair. It doesn't look that great from the front though. Let's do the braid. Let's do this. Let's give ourselves maybe like a... Well, the hairs don't look like they're differing too much. I wanted to go with a little bit of a red hair. I don't know, maybe I'm thinking about Melania. Maybe Melania is still on the mind. I was supposed to be a meme and now I'm stuck with it. Oh, it was supposed to be a meme and I'm stuck with it for 2 months regardless. I have become Bean for now. Techno Beans, I see. Well, welcome Techno Beans. That'll happen sometimes. No beard. No beard color. Gotta go like massive eyelashes. Do we want to put, are we gonna go like, let's go eyeliner too, why not? Let's have a little bit of makeup on for no reason. I mean, I don't know, maybe people in this world would have makeup. Maybe. Actually, now I'm like, oh, I gotta go goth. Can we do black lips? We kinda can. Kind of. Sort of messes with the skin a little bit too, though, for some reason. All right, we'll go a little bit goth. Let's put the hair color black. Brow color black. And what's a goth hair? I mean, I could still keep the braid if I wanted to. I mean, this. Just imagining a bunch of furries dancing to EDM. Wait, why? Oh, what's the meme? It's complicated. We now know techno juice is from beans. Perhaps. Like coffee. Here, I'll just keep this. Here we go. That's fine. I'm not gonna mess with the face because we're not even really gonna see it much. Let's go slightly large head. Slightly skinny. Get like a little bit more turd anime look. And name. Because of the name Techno Beans. Because of like toe beans. Alright, what name do we go with here? Chat, what do you think? What do you want to name our goth Dark Souls character? It doesn't have to be a particularly good name. This character's probably not going to exist after tonight. Any names in chat? Any namers? Margaret? Margaret. And our class starts with a good amount of health, 14 vigor, decent endurance, lots of strength, low dexterity, low intelligence, low faith, a little bit extra luck, very low attunement. We going for Margaret? Well, I mean, I'm just, that's the only name that was said so far in chat from Haruru. If there's a few names said, then maybe I'll put a poll, but we only got one so far, so I mean, take it or leave it, you know? I've got no problem. Haruru's first crush name, I bet. Yeah, Pio already trying to collect more information on people in my stream. One day Pio is gonna try and like become the internet, just full information on everybody. Pio will be the artificial intelligence that takes over the world. Alright, going once on Margaret. Alright. Going twice. Too late, Azrael, dude. Sold. Alright, we're the Ashen one. Nobody in this country uses Margaret as a name. I'm not sure, is that like the normal spelling of it? It looks odd to me, but odd spellings of normal names is common for Dark Souls, so I'd accept it anyway. But we may be related to the Omens now, if we're going by like Elden Ring style lineage names. We're a little too close to Margit and Morgott. Alright. Let me try and figure out the volume situation here. Okay, so it's not on that volume track. It is on this one. Alright, that's fine. Let me know if anything needs to be adjusted. Too loud, too quiet. Right now, this is the sound of swinging the blade around. Sounds alright for me. I can turn it up, turn it down for you guys as need be when people talk. Now, this isn't a normal, like, casual playthrough of Dark Souls 3. I've played it too many times, so I'm not going to be listening to every bit of dialogue. If we want to have, like, a full playthrough of Dark Souls 3 at some point, we can. If there's people who really want to see it from the get-go, this is just a practice. This is to feel it out again. Get dodge timing down, get used to the fact that I cannot jump. Because Elden Ring you can. Because the Friday version of Dark Souls 3 is going to be challenging. And I need to be ready. So we're in the little tutorial area at the beginning. Also, this game, since some of you have not seen it before, is not nearly as open world as Elden Ring is. I'm getting hit by a lot of things right now, which is not great. I have pressed circle a few times. I'm doing like the medium roll in this game, which is okay, I guess. But medium roll is actually slower in this game than it is in Elden Ring. Part of the reason I gotta get used to the timing again, because I keep expecting to dodge these guys. Luckily, the tutorial is very forgiving, especially if you start with armor. But I'm gonna go down this pathway here, which is the sort of early tutorials version of don't go this way. They even put a message saying turn back. Dark Souls tends to like to throw something at you to tell you that you don't always want to fight everything immediately when you see it. In Elden Ring, that would be the Tree Sentinel that they give you right at the beginning of the game. In this game, it's this guy in the distance. Big crystal lizard. Have you tried stealth? No stealth in this game. There's no ability to crouch. Hello, fellow. Wreck me. I tried to jump at him. I tried to jump. Hey! I'm like, my finger so wants to hit triangle to jump at him, which is how I have that bound in Elden Ring, by the way. Alright, EB flattening me. Alright, definitely attacks and stuff feel a lot slower in this game after Elden Ring. The flasks do not heal much. Hey, I got him though. We used up all our flasks, but we got him. That's nice. So we get an extra little, like, boost of souls here. And a Titanite scale, which is used to level up weapons. Sweet. I'll give you my first crush's name, though. It's Ada Ada. From what, Haruru? That does not sound like that's a real person. Oh, you typed it twice? I see. Well, then maybe it's a real person. Did not sound like it was a real person, so I'm like, that has to be like a crush on a fake character, right? It may still be. Ears, please. Alright, boomer. They're back up. I noticed that Hood was not working last stream. I apologize if anyone tried to toggle it. I went back and looked and I saw like that it was never up, and I'm like, oh, what happened here? And then I realized it was broken, so I have fixed it. Why are some things so much louder than others here? Dark Souls 3 volume. Do I have any weird settings on my volume? Let's see. Music, sound effects, and voice are all equal. Well, we'll mess with that if we need to. Yeah, tutorial region. So this game actually has an entire region here that you have to get through, including a boss, before you even have the ability to level up. You can't just, like, pass by and find Melina like you could in Elden Ring. You have to prove yourself just to get to the point where you can level up. And if you're not managing to beat the tutorial boss thing, there's no way to get stronger. And I already have a good amount of souls on me, so I'd rather not lose to it. But I probably will not, because I'm used to playing through this beginning of section of the game without any armor whatsoever. First fictional character crush was Blackfire. Honestly, kind of a based decision, if you'll allow me to say it that way. I failed my jump. Alright, jumping in this game is a... Wait, do I have jumping bound? Oh, I do not have jumping bound how like I normally have to. It really did forget all my settings. So, Dark Souls 3... Let me see, where would they put it? I guess maybe in key bindings? Let's see. Dark Souls 3 changed their jump from other Dark Souls games. It was usually that you would hold down the sprint button and then you'd let go of it and tap it again to jump. They changed it to being clicking in the left stick in this game, and I've never liked that. They used to have an option here just to set it back to Dark Souls 1 and 2 style jumping. But I don't know if they just have that setting now or if you just have to go into keybinds. Let me see if I can do it. Alright, let me see if this works. Yes, okay. So we'll never know if I actually failed my first jump attempt there because it wasn't it wasn't bound to the button I use. Nice. I figured you did it just for me. Well, I certainly re-enabled it with you in mind, Boomer, but I did not shut it off for you. Why did I shut it off? I shut it off during the Halloween stream because I was wearing like this alternate costume and the hood wouldn't have worked well with it. So that's why it was off. Then even when I turned it back on, it was broken. So I had to fix it. Alright, Titanite Shard, another way to level up my weapons. The click the stick is the worst, especially for something important like jumping. Yeah, it's still awkward in the Souls games. You can't just press a button and jump. It's always you gotta sprint, then release, and then tap the button again to jump. You can only jump at the end of a sprint. There's no jumping like there is in Elden Ring. There's dodge rolling. The actual jump is only this, and it never gets any better than just this. So these games are kind of jumpless is how you play them, but occasionally you can use a jump to get an extra item or something like that. Alright, tutorial boss. This is the guy I was talking about. I guess he has a chance of beating my butt. We can take a good look at him first. Big guy, big spear, weird black goopiness on his back. He requires you to remove this sword to activate him, so let's do it. Yeah. 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 Man, I'm used to taking so much more damage at this point of the game. Because I'm never in armor. Ow. Alright, he's down. It does feel different, Azrael, dude. It's more sluggish than Elden Ring. The mid-roll is slower. Like, this is the Elden Ring mid-roll. Or, this is the mid-roll in this game. I was mid-rolling the entirety of Elden Ring, and it practically felt like a fast roll. Although, maybe I was fast rolling at the end of the game because I took so much armor off. You don't mind jumping on L3, but sprinting on L3 means I'm not gonna have the controller for the long run. Yeah, it will wear it down, that's for sure. Alright, man, the sounds really do feel unbalanced here, but we're not gonna worry about that too much. I just want to go fast. I've already not gone fast because the natural, like, Let's Player in me has been stopping to explain things. But I'm just trying to learn the game a little bit. And hopefully you guys will see some of the bosses that I'll be at risk of running into. I'm sure that the randomizer gives me the option to make it so that that guy I just fought is always that guy, because you don't have the option to level up before him. I'm considering whether or not to take that option, but it would be funny if I chose not to, so that that beginning guy, the one that I have to fight before I can level up, could end up being any boss. That could be an easy early, like, run wrecker if I do that. So it might not be the best choice. But it would still be funny. I'd have to fight whatever was there without leveling up at all. Tutorial guy as final boss. Yeah, if we get Udix Gundyr as final boss. The more worrisome thing would be is if we get the final boss for the tutorial. I don't know if that's what you were saying. I guess that could work either way. Dogs are about the same, if not a little bit worse, because you're less mobile in this, so dogs are a little rough to go up against. I'm gonna go ahead and go inside here, and we get our little hub area, kind of like the round table in Elden Ring. It's a Firelink Shrine. We got all our peeps here. So there wasn't really an equivalent of this guy in Elden Ring, but there usually is in the Dark Souls games, just the sad person who sits there being all down on himself.
Another one roused from the sleep of death. Well, you're not alone. We unkindled are worthless. Can't even die right. Gives me conniptions.
Gives me conniptions.
Seek the lords of Cinder and return them to their moulding thrones. But we are talking true legends with the metal to link the fire. We're not fit to lick their boots. Don't you think?
Don't you think? Now, I'm not going to listen to everybody's dialogue. We'll have a proper playthrough of Dark Souls 3 at some point here. I'm just kind of giving you like a brief introduction. We got that guy. We got this lady, the waifu.
Welcome to the bonfire, unkindled one.
Don't mind my axe.
I'm a firekeeper. I tend to the flame and tend to thee. The lords have left their thrones and must be delivered to them. To this end, I am at thy side.
As our maiden.
Ashen one.
Okay.
Farewell, may the
She's the one we can level up with. She's the only one we can level up with. Let me adjust here so that the maybe we'll bump music and sound effects down one and voice up one.
Ashen one, produce the coiled sword at the bonfire. The mark of ash will guide thee to the land of the lords, to Lothric, where the homes of the lords converge.
Yay, okay. Then I can produce that sword that I pulled out of the boss right here. And we create the iconic Dark Souls bonfire and get our ability to teleport to our first location that we want to go. We also have a shop here.
A pleasure to make thine acquaintance, Ashen One. I am but a humble
handmaid of the shrine. Is that the Elden Beast weapon? Kinda.
Trinkets and spells.
I commented on that. I'm like, the Elden Beast really does kind of have the coiled sword.
And yes, I'm undead too, but not so charitable as to give my goods away, Ashen.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Does she have? She has halberd. I forget who has glaive. I think glaive might be Grey Rat. I kind of want to have a glaive in this game, if I can, but I'm not going to worry about the store right now. Ashen One. And our blacksmith.
Well, a newcomer, I see.
He's the Hugh of this game.
I serve at this shrine.
Or Hugh was the Andre of Elden Ring.
Forging weapons. You're in search of the Lords of Cinder, I trust.
I am. And Azrael, dude, yeah, I agree. I don't usually have the vibration on the controllers anymore. It was cool for a while, and sometimes I still like it, but DualShock does tend to, like, ruin it a little bit. I'm gonna put all my Estus in healing. You can do this like in Elden Ring, where you're like, oh, I want more magic Estus, or I want more healing Estus. I don't think I'm gonna be using magic, but we can always change it.
Prithee, be careful.
Yep, I'll be careful. Thank you, sir. And then finally, we got a little fellow up on the throne here. Who is one of the lords. I need to return all the lords to their thrones. He's like the only one who stayed.
All that unkindled, and a seeker of lords.
Yep.
I am Lutleth of Corland. Look not in bewilderment as I say. I linked the fire long ago, becoming the Lord of Cinder. If
there we go.
no
You linked
star,
the throne.
So I
The fire, rather, and took the throne. So the natural, like, history of Dark Souls in general, this is the third game, of course, is that everything was kind of in darkness, and primordial beings ruled the world, but then fire emerged, and a couple of people, like, picked up the embers, and, they got, like, special embers. I'm about to do a trick here while I talk to you guys. And became, basically the gods of the world. This trick is gonna take me a few attempts, especially with the shield on my back. And, those gods of the worlds have, like, this main bonfire. Giant bonfire, which is more than a bonfire, but I'm still gonna call it that. That they kind of need to have kept lit to stay in power. To keep the age of fire in power and not go back to the age of darkness. And so in each of the Dark Souls games, you're essentially playing somebody whose ultimate fate is to be used as kindling to keep this fire lit. Something that Elden Ring, I think, kind of hearkened to a little bit. By having Melina sacrifice herself as kindling toward the end of the game. There we go. I just did a little trick to get up to this area earlier in the game and get some neat doodads. So at this point in Dark Souls 3, there's been a lot of people who have actually done that sacrifice and have been the kindling to keep the Age of Fire going. But it kindles a little bit less each time, so it's like not going to be an inevitable thing. Eventually it's gonna end. And in a lot of ways, like, keeping the weird gods of this world in power is not really a good thing. So kindling it every time is not necessarily the best ending. You can choose a few endings, but it's the canonical one because these chosen undead or ashen ones or all that you play as are basically always told that's what they should be doing. So that's what they usually do. And they become Lords of Cinder, having linked the fire. But in this game, a bunch of the Lords of Cinder are like, you know what, we already did our job, we're gonna sneak off, we don't want to be, like, sacrificed again to keep the world going, we're just gonna run away. I'm not gonna talk about the weird bird sounds we just heard. We don't have enough time on this stream to discuss Pickle Pea Pumperum. It's a mystery for another day. Melina was an Ashen one. Could be. Could be. Ashen, I was Ashen once. Alright, this is what I came all this way for. The covetous Silver Serpent Ring. If you do this, like, little trick to get up here early, you can get this thing. Fallen foes yield more souls. So you can start accumulating more souls early in the game. Also, look, I took a good amount of fall damage from falling there to here. This game lets you take significantly less fall damage than Elden Ring, and that's something I gotta remind myself of. Because it was an adjustment period to realize I could fall further in Elden Ring. I guess we'll just... I'm gonna do a little bit of a strength build for now, but we'll probably end up going quality. Let's see, level up. Strength is already at 16. Actually, let me put some into Dex. I'll bring it to like 14 just because of some early game weapon requirements. Go to 18, 14 here.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the...
And there is a guy outside that I can also cheese and put back on my stuff. Is the final battle with Gale? No. Not really. That's DLC. All right. So that guy that just fell is a little bit challenging at the beginning of the game. Unless you take advantage of his weird AI, like I just did. Where you can just kind of like block him once. And he falls. Oh, the final battle with Gale is the thing that you never understood? I'm like right at the beginning of Dark Souls 3, not even in the DLC, so I'm not sure how much I want to like discuss the lore of like the very end of all things. Because Jose might be watching too. We'll have a stream where we talk about it. Miyazaki doesn't like to give a lot of answers, especially when it comes to DLC. But there is lore stuff there. We'll have a nice discussion about it. I love Dark Souls 3, so we'll do plenty of Dark Souls 3 content too. But I have stalled in this beginning area for too long, just a little bit of setup. So we're gonna go into Lothric. Let's get a little bit more endurance too if we're gonna be wearing good armor.
Farewell, Ashen
Get some
One.
stamina. And into our first area. So we're not really open world, although a lot of the area doesn't require teleporting around. In order to come back to Firelink, you always kind of got to teleport back there. But we're going to go into our first main area, the High Wall of Lothric here. And I'm probably going to pick up the pace in terms of exploration now and not just like kill everything. High Wall of Lothric. Look at this place. Big ol' castle. They got like our Stormvale right away. Bonfire numero uno. Can't wait for when you get to the other 2 Elden Ring endings so I can link other Soulsborne games to it. Yeah, we'll do it. I mean, heck, maybe our randomizer will even... Shush! Maybe our randomizer will even give us the opportunity to get another ending. When we play Elden Ring randomizer. Alright, just grab some items. Do a little run around here. Don't need everything. Shush, sir. Bye. Very seldom do I play this way where I just run by things. Because I actually do... I do like to go through and kill everything. The dragons got me covered for that, though. Thank you, dragon. Just because I enjoy the combat in this game. But I'm doing a little bit of a speed run to get myself used to it again. Hello, fellow. I'll hold off on fighting you just for a second. We're gonna go claim the bonfire that's up here first. Oh, I can't. I guess you want to fight, huh, sir? You want to fight or not? Let me get my bonfire. There we go. No sneaking in this game, so I can't really stealth my way by, although you kinda can, to an extent, by walking. But walking is for nerds. Who walks? Alright, first death. I got cocky. Shocking that I got cocky, or shocking that I died to a normal enemy? If it's shocking that I got cocky, that's gotta be sarcasm. Hold on, sir. Come back up here. We need a rematch. I'm not about to, like, fight everybody. But I want to beat you one time. You can also drop good armor. Did you drop anything for me? No. Okay, fine. At least we got revenge. Okay. I don't need to go down there because I don't have a key. Okay, I'll come back. Where does one get the key? Oh, yes, I remember. Alright. 7 conversations with myself now. I've played this game so many times that I'm just formulating all my thoughts around all my existing knowledge. That guy, if I didn't kill him real quick, was gonna transform into a monstrosity. That's what all that sound was about. Fun times. Raw gem. Yay. That other guy should be probably climbing back up the ladder over there. We'll get him in a second. Black firebomb. Good timing. We got a big fellow in there. I actually sort of wish that I had my bonk stick, because this guy's a little challenging. Normally I come through here with a club, and a club is actually pretty good for him. Alright, we got him though. Not too bad. I'm used to him. Somebody else here that climbs up? No? Okay. Just put in the title first. I'm trying DS3. Yeah, you think anyone would buy that, Azrael, dude? It's like, man, I must be having amazing, like, streamer luck and... or this game's just really intuitive, I guess, because I always seem to know where to go. Got our broadsword. Go the secret path over here. I guess I could technically drop here, but this would be a bad idea. This would be dangerous, so let's not do it. Let's go the smarter way. When the new person sees you're doing everything right, they're gonna be like... They're gonna think I'm, they'll buy it. I think they'll buy it. I think they'll think that I'm just really, really smart, right? Alright, I think this kite shield is 100% physical reduction. So, like, if I want to be a shield player, I could be using that. I guess, like, we could shield a little bit here. Maybe at least in terms of the dogs. Come here. Come here, Fido. Yep. Come on. Come here, boy. Come back here, boy. Yeah, use that smart AI pathing. Alright, we got a bunch of big guys in this room because they are guarding they're guarding good items. I didn't mean to grab two of them at once. That's not exactly ideal. We can do it though. Don't push me, sir. Big axe guy hurts a lot. Aw, shoot. Death number 2. Again, death from cockiness. That one stinks a little bit. I usually try not to die in there, because we got a little bit of a ways to go back. But not if you're good at running there. Dude, just gonna wait there, sir? Alright. Over here. Through to down here. I don't think he'll follow me down here. We'll see. No, I think we're good. The big secret threat in this room is that these guys who are sleeping over here will actually wake up and start throwing fire bombs, and those kegs down there are all explosives, so you gotta be careful. It can be a quick early game death. Weep. Come here, fellas. Dog first, right? Nobody feel like chasing me? You guys all forget your aggression? Okay, it's fine. Oh, I got one of the fire bomb people down there. Really, sir? You want to maybe come up here? Instead of throwing infinite fire bombs? Alright. Dedge. Doggy! Come here. Come here, boy. This entire section's technically optional, but there's some good items here that I want to grab. And these guys are all good practice for fighting the larger enemies again. Hello, Altair. Good to see ya. I'm trying to practice a little bit of my Dark Souls 3 skillage, so that on Friday we're up to the challenge, because on Friday we're doing our special celebration where we're going to be doing a Dark Souls 3 item and weapon randomizer, which means that even the early tutorial boss could potentially be an awful end game boss, and I need to be ready for it. So I'm getting the feeling for this game again. Come here, sir. Oh no, there's a dog! It's a big dog, too. Settle down, boy. Alright. Taken care of. So we get another weapon upgrade material here. An Estus shard, which means we can upgrade our flask. Or rather, give ourselves another sip. And down here, where Fido just came from, we get a cell key, which was relevant to an earlier area that I skipped. Because I know. Squid equals Ricky equals Wiki equals Kitty. Elva. I'm Kitty now? Is that what you're trying to say? How you doing, Elva? It's good to see you. We got a big man in this courtyard who I kind of don't want to fight, but I kind of do want these items. I'm just going to be careful. I'm going to get out of here before he comes around. He's not really somebody you're meant to fight yet. I mean, you can. I probably could. But I'm not about that life. Elva's been doing a lot of really impressive artwork lately, Elva. Oh, that was a double bad. Not only did I fail my jump, but I landed next to the guy I said we don't want to mess with. You see why we don't want to mess with him? Big boy is a problem. But that's okay, we covered the entire area that we wanted to earlier, so this actually gives me the opportunity to use that key that we just got. Drop down here. Give me your dagger. And then here, we got one of these big guys. Who is guarding a path to an NPC that we can rescue with the key that I got. So that's the plan. Oh, you dropped an item, huh? I'll take your raw gem, sure. Mailbreaker, another weapon choice. I think this guy in here, NPC named Grey Rat in a jail cell, he's kind of a nice guy. He's a thief, so he was locked up, but he has a decent selection of weapons that I can purchase, including one of my favorites. He gave me a blue tearstone ring to give to a lady named Loretta in the undead settlement. So I'll have to keep my eye out for Loretta. Spoilers? It doesn't turn out well. Elva, I don't know if you're still watching. I can't believe you got... Like, you're getting good at polishing your art quickly. I can't believe there was already art ready from you about Pio having, having lost her eye in the game last night. Pio was playing Quarry. And got her, her eye scratched out by a werewolf. Very unfortunate. Elva had some art ready for that today. Isn't there some guy who you shouldn't let out somewhere or something like that? In Dark Souls 3, let me think about it for a second. I don't think so. I think in Dark Souls 3, everything's become like muscle memory to me. But in Souls, that's a common theme, yeah. There's frequently a person. Who will just go and start killing your NPCs if you let them out. And I don't think there's one in 3, but I may just like auto-kill them without thinking about it most of the time. You did that quick too. Yeah, you did. That was ready very quickly. Direct fan art of the last stream that happened, and yet it looked nice and polished. I like it. You're not supposed to let some guy out of his cell or he'll off all your helpful NPCs. Yeah, that's, there's a character like that in Demon Souls, and there's a character like that in Dark Souls 1. Alright, I just died doing this a minute ago, but I don't learn my lessons, so... Let's try the same thing that just got us killed. Go over here and hop. I need to get my jump timing down anyway. Ring of Sacrifice. Ring of Sacrifice, something I always pick up, something I seldom ever actually use. It's the sacrificial twig of this game. You equip it, and if you die, you get to keep your souls, but the item breaks. So it's a one-time use, you get to keep your souls thing. Alright, so we're almost at the next boss. There's a little helpful shortcut here. so that you don't have to run all that distance from a bonfire. So I always come this way to open it first. But we are nearly at the boss. And honestly, I'm kind of okay risking this many souls. I don't know though, I am down a flask too. Maybe I should. We'll see. We'll see how I deal with these other enemies over here. I don't know if I want to send that back up. Pull it back down. Learning from my mistakes. Huh, what's that? Yeah, Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 both had a very similar guy who made big problems for you if you let them out of your cell, but Dark Souls 3, letting Grey Rat out of his cell is actually beneficial. Come here. Come here. We got 2 of these difficult guys standing in our way. At least 2. Oh. You're being mean. Mean to my stamina, sir. Hey, Nerve! Welcome! Well, how did TTS decide to say that? That was interesting. How you doing? It's good to see you. We're doing a little practice for our Friday thing. We're not practicing the randomizer, but I'm getting used to how Dark Souls 3 feels again because we've been playing 150 hours of Elden Ring. And since Friday is going to be this like Dark Souls 3 challenge, I gotta know how it feels again. And I'm glad I'm practicing because honestly, like I'm fumbling some of this the combat a little bit more than I'd like. So I think it was a good idea. We're just doing a little bit of a speed run. Alright. Little chapel NPC Emma gave us a banner that we're supposed to hold up to progress, but that's also how we activate the boss. This guy over here is tough. I don't know if I feel confident. This guy over here, not so much. I'd especially have an advantage if I was actually taking the time to sneak up on any of these people, but so far I have not been. You can't exactly do stealth, but you can walk at them instead of running. And if you walk at their backs, it gives you an opportunity to do the backstab, just like in Elden Ring. Alright, so I'm going to backtrack to our save, so I can use some of these souls that I've gotten. Since I'm also down to like almost no flask. I've got one flask charge left. And we found an Estus flask shard, so I can actually make that an extra sip if we go back to Andre. So that's what we're going to be doing next. Nerve says it's going well. Got a Suntory highball and some meats from a store that imputes... oh. I got the attention of somebody I didn't want to while I was reading. That imports food and booze from Japan after seeing my psych. Nice. That sounds like a good night. Tasty food is like the best thing for the brain, in my opinion. I guess like the footnote there should be that it can go too far and you shouldn't use food as a coping mechanism, probably. But food makes me very happy. Tink! Come here, dog! Did you not notice me? Doggy. Yeah, here I am. Come here. I want to fight down here. Okay, there we go. So, one thing about Elden Ring versus this is that, like, Elden Ring loves to give you graces everywhere. Elden Ring is very generous with graces. And then additionally, you've got the Stake of Marika. In this game, this sort of thing I'm doing right now that I said this was a shortcut to a bonfire. It is. There's a bonfire up here, but I had to deal with all these enemies to get here. That's a lot more common in Dark Souls. You don't usually just get, like, the door to the bonfire and then no trouble on the way. Sometimes you do, but most of the time there's a little bit more of a run. Or more obstacles in your way. Also, unfortunately, you cannot level up from every fire like you can in Elden Ring. You always have to go back to your Firelink Shrine and talk to the maiden. I crush all my souls that I've collected here. So that I can potentially level up more.
Well, it's very worth the take.
And I think we're just gonna go heavier into strength. I don't tend to level health too much in these games, but maybe I'll want to do that a little bit for the randomizer that we play. And now Grey Rat's actually here. Looky looky.
Oh, and what is...
Alright, does he have my glaive? Or is that going to be later in the game? I always forget. Okay, he does not have it, so this is going to be later in the game when he advances his story a little, I think. Can't quite remember how to get the glaive. I guess I could look it up online, but... Make sure Andre doesn't have it. Do you sell weapons? I don't think you do. Hey! Thank you for subscribing, Nerve. I'm glad you have been enjoying your time here. Enough to be worth a subscription. I appreciate it. You're officially part of the Squiddy Cats, and I hope you can enjoy those emotes. Alright, now instead of 4 chugs, we have 6. Oh, hold on. I see that you also said something. Let me see if I can read that. Scroll up a little bit. Nerve says, why use food as a coping mechanism when you can use lewd instead? That's honestly probably healthier. It's not for everybody, but you can't really... well, I guess you can kind of overdose on lewd, depending on how you want to stretch discussions about such things, but like... It's a lot harder to unhealthily overdose on lewd, you know? Alright, let's travel back to our high wall of Lothric, and we're gonna fight a boss! The first real boss, the first one that isn't just like the tutorial boss. Also, I have the ability to unlock a really late game boss here. And kind of like... what do they call it when you do things out of order in a speed run or something like that? It's a something break. Sir, I wish you didn't do that. I'm gonna run back to my bonfire. Are you ready after a long time? For the first boss, probably. Man, this dog is going nuts. His hitboxes are a little wonky. Well, you guys really just want to fight, huh? I was letting you go, sir. But I don't think he's going to be too difficult for me. Alright, let's rest. And let's try this again. Also stretch. Okay, as soon as we get down there to our shortcut, I will. Hey, sir. Yeah, you better go up there. Bye! Alright, stretching. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, the stretch knocked off my hood. Sequence break! That's what I was looking for, floofers. I think work's got my brain a little bit dead today. But the nice thing about Friday, and the special that we're going to be having, is that I don't work Friday. Because I'm doing contracting work with a place that does federal work. And federally, Friday is a holiday, so I have it off. That's part of the reason we get to start a little bit earlier on Friday, and I'm also going to be coming into it well rested, so my brain should be a little bit more relaxed, as opposed to at the end of a really rough work day. Which, like, the 3 work days this week have been rough, so I'm glad that it's only a 4-day long work week. I work tomorrow, but then I'm off for a long weekend, and that's nice, so I'm going to be enjoying my time when we're on our randomizer and not having to worry about de-stressing and decompressing after work. Thank you for the applause, Nerve, and the annoying Squiddy Cat floofers. 3-day vacations, yeah. I'm going to take an actual, like, proper vacation, or at least like a week off in December. I've been waiting for that for a while. I guess I'll kill this guy. Oh man, they all want to fight though, huh? You guys really need to fight too? I'm noticing that, like, my targeting, it's not working that well. Like, right now I cannot target any of these guys. I don't know if I broke it. Lock-on is not currently working. Controller, what's up? I'm gonna need a lock-on to the boss. Let's do a little quit game here. Are you using this character to play on Friday? Nah, I'm gonna probably make a facsimile of myself for Friday. We're gonna start from the beginning, and we're gonna randomize the whole thing. This is really just for me to get a taste of how the game plays again, because it controls a little bit different from Elden Ring, and it tends to be a little bit more sluggish. And since the randomizer can create quite a challenge... I still cannot lock on. What happened? Dark Souls 3 without locking on would be a challenge by itself. Maybe I have to, like, fully quit the game. Or did I change something here? Target auto lock on, no. Manual attack aiming, no. I don't think I changed anything. Let me make sure. The key bindings should all be good. Lock on R, yeah? Okay. I'll exit out entirely, see if it happens. I think my game has glitched here. This is the first time I've had this glitch with Dark Souls 3 on the computer. But maybe a full restart will fix it. It's gonna be pretty tough to play Dark Souls 3 without locking on. It's a kind of important element. Alright, we'll boot it back up, and I'll unplug and replug my controller. You just realized you had an idea for an app or site without realizing the horrible dystopian applications of it probably already exists. Do you want to share the idea, Floofers, or keep that stuff for yourself? Tripwire, thank you so much for subscribing! How's it going? Have you played Dark Souls 3 before? We're just doing a little bit of practice here for me to get the hang of how this game plays again. Before Friday, we're doing a special randomizer stream. Alright, let me see. Give me something to try and lock on to. Why can't I lock on? This isn't good. Hold on, are you just not aggressive? Oh, there we go, thank you. Lock on is working again. Thank goodness. I can't throw that challenge on. Like, I don't want to do a no lock on challenge. Got it, so if it fails to lock on, restart the game from the desktop. Good. You never managed to play any Souls at all? Oh. You played Elden Ring though, right? Nerve? And Trip, you only ever tried Elden Ring? This one, it's like very similar. Like the general Souls formula is very Elden Ring. There's like the big baddies who got all the power that it's like you have to take down one after another, a specific few, to collect the things that they have. So in Elden Ring, it was all the people like the Great Rune holders. In this, it's like the Lords of Cinder. You have to go collect all their ashes essentially and return them to their thrones. And it's all the gods in power, and you're some lowly being that everybody looks down on, but you're still expected to do everything. Same basic business. Alright, I'm gonna flask up. We'll go into this with 5 flasks. We get a boss cutscene. First actual boss in the game. Here we go. You're in the same room as your ex-wife while she played it, but that's about as close as you got to Elden Ring? Oh, gotcha. Say hello, everybody, to Vort of the Boreal Valley. He's the one that has the meme music. If you've seen Dark Souls boss memes, you've probably heard Vort's theme song. So get ready for it. That wasn't your dog, Nerve. That was Vort of the Boreal Valley. It's like his second phase that the music really kicks in. You can kinda hang out underneath him and be mostly okay, but you gotta be careful because some of his hitboxes are weird. Especially in phase 2. Alright, here's phase 2. And he's the first one in any Souls game that introduced the notion of frost damage. It was new to this game. Good old Vort. Hey Talcid, how's it going? Yeah, that boss music's pretty good. That's why it made its way into all the memes. Stay frosty, my friend. Tripwire says, I feel like starting in the game with a jump, then going to a game without a jump would seem icky gameplay-wise. You'd get used to it pretty quick. The game is built to not have a jump. Well, you know, except for this. Check out this jump. Yeah. Wasn't that impressive? Flipper says, well, you know how there's constant drama in the furry community? Well, basically a site to check what drama somebody's got in their past so you would know whether or not to bring them up, like a drama background check. Oh boy. Yeah, there is definitely dystopian implications on that. Although some things exist like that. Like in the VTuber community, there's supposedly like a VTuber blacklist site. But for like people who have done things real bad. But those things always end up getting tainted by bias, you know? Whoever's maintaining it can be like, I have a problem with this person. And then that person is like put on the blacklist, and it's really hard to kind of like know for sure if they really did anything wrong. It took till then for ice damage, yep. There were some icy areas, but they never had any ice damage. That was a new status effect in this one. So before Dark Souls 3, the status effects were not many. You had bleed. You had poison. You had toxic. And that might have been it. in Bloodborne you had Frenzy. Come here, sir, so I can juke you. I'm going by. You can't do anything. This is... Actually, I don't know why I'm taking 4,000 souls here, but this is just kind of for fun. Man, do I want to lose these 4,000 souls? Let me think about this. Do I care? How much do I take to level up at this point? 28? Maybe I want them. Alright, I wanted to show you guys an option, well, not an optional, but a later boss that I could activate early. I will do that, but the boss is probably going to destroy me. I don't think I don't think I've got what it takes to pass it right now. So I'll spend these souls first. Maybe I'll wait until I have just enough for 2 levels here. And then we'll come back. Sick air, bro. Thank you. So how's the randomizer gonna work? Can bosses show up anywhere, or do the bosses swap around in their boss arenas? So I think there's different settings. I'm gonna use the type where the normal enemies are swapped for other normal enemies, and the boss enemies are swapped for other boss enemies. And I'm probably gonna have it so that any individual boss can only show up once. So they're like shuffled around. I think there's a way that you can set it so that it could potentially be the same boss over and over and over again, you know, if your luck ended up that way. So I think I'm gonna shuffle the bosses, and then like the normal enemies can be any other enemy in the game. And then also I'm gonna make the items and weapons and stuff randomized. So that will randomize, I believe, on the starting classes as well, and then everything you pick up everywhere will be randomized. So there's a chance I could get some nice late game gear, which will only be good if I have the stats to carry it, to like wield it. But there's also a chance I could encounter some nice late game bosses. I don't know whether or not I'm gonna randomize the starting guy. Udex Gundyr is a boss in this game who is like the tutorial boss, and you have to beat him. He's not one of those like, oh, you could lose and it continues. You have to beat him, but you can't level up before you beat him. So if I allow him to be randomized to just anything, then I could get a really late game boss before I can even level up. I'll decide if I want to be that cruel to myself. The way I'm playing tonight is not like phenomenal. So I don't know if I currently feel like I have the confident skill set to do it that way. But maybe. It'd be funny. Come on, dog. Wonder if they've randomized RE4 Remake yet. I don't know. These games get randomized very quickly because they've had like a precedent for randomizers in the past, so people tend to expect them now. I don't know if Resident Evil tended to get like randomized before. Not sure. Usually people remake the same types of mods that already existed because they're like, ooh, this was fun in the last one, I want to play it again. There's a bunch of dead pilgrims here, but there is also a pilgrim NPC among them that you can find. Right over here. Again, since we're not actually doing a proper Dark Souls playthrough, I'm just jumping through the dialogue. But he opens up the dark ending of the game for you. He can give you some free levels, but it also starts turning you into a hollow, like these guys. So you kind of start to look like beef jerky a little bit. And you can start pursuing the Lord of Hollows ending, if you want to do it that way. It's like the dark ending, but it's questionable whether it's really dark or not. Because ultimately, like, the good endings, quote-unquote, are always the ones that keep the gods in power and keep this Age of Fire going in Dark Souls. And it's like, is that really the good way? Kind of just like the generic ending in Elden Ring is like, oh, you just took up the next, like, Lord position, right? You're the Elden Lord again, but no status quo has changed. But presumably, you know, going with the Frenzied Flame or the Healing Rune of Death or whatever it was called, Mending Rune of Death, it changes that status quo. And when you're dealing with a world that's as messed up as these ones are, maybe it's kind of good to change the status quo. These guys that I just killed one of right here, by the way, I hate them. For those who know Elden Ring, the golems, like the little golem things that are inside every dungeon, the stone imps, I think they're actually called. Not the golems, the little imps. They have the exact moveset of these guys. They were just a reskin of these guys, originally from Dark Souls 3, and just put into Elden Ring. Nasty fellas. I hate them. That was a good strike, sir. I didn't even swing at you and you still missed. I held still and you still missed. It's a little unfortunate for you, sir. RE4 OG is like the party of randomizer. Oh yeah? Oh, then maybe they have. They came out with a new randomizer or updated it for the original 3. I gotta play some more of that stuff. I feel like we've been streaming for years and I haven't played a single modded thing. And I'm like the kind of guy... We've got cozy and chaotic in our title, or in our tags here on stream. That's for a reason. I feel like we have a fairly cozy vibe, but we also like to get chaotic sometimes with the content and sometimes with the discussions. You never quite know what you're gonna get here. And I feel like modding these games like really fits that theming. By the way, that Grey Rat guy wanted me to find Loretta. I'm afraid to say this is her. I can pick up Loretta's bone from there and we can continue Grey Rat's story, but she was strung up there and not in the best condition. Alright, we got this large lady here is actually kind of a tricky enemy. We gotta look out. She was resting there, was kind of optional to fight, but she hurts! And she laughs at you. You hear her? Scary lady. Are you still after me, lady? Come here, I've got the skills. Ow. Oh god. I've still got the skills. She tried to hit me with a book. Alright, she dead. Chubby Fia, yeah, kinda. I normally wouldn't kill her when I'm just running through here, but she guards an Estus shard, which are the golden seeds of this game. Except, unlike golden seeds, Estus shards, there's only exactly the amount in here, in the entire game, for how far that you can upgrade your Estus flask. So you need to find them all if you want max Estus. Let me have a sip here. Maybe a little water can help my tongue do what it's supposed to do, you know? What kind of mods? Well, certainly not the outfit alternatives for Lady D, if that's what you're thinking about, Azrael dude. This is Twitch. We have to be careful with that sort of thing. Luffy says, I think it's supposed to be an allegory for the monarchy, or that's what I heard for Elden Ring. What do you mean, like the the majors that you need to take down to like keep the status quo in place. It kind of is, yeah. And it's ultimately a losing battle that like doesn't benefit the the allegorical poor in this case. So we could say that that Dark Souls is kind of anti-capitalism in an allegorical way. Hello, fellows. Don't throw fire at me. Stop that. Alright, I'm taking a lot of dumb hits. Let's stop that. Let's play smarter. I'm like, I know these areas so well, so I'm not trying too hard, carrying 6,000 souls around. But I don't want to die and lose these souls. There's a lot of souls for this point of the game, so I'll be a little more careful. Also, I'm thinking Elden Ring did a little bit better to not have your weapons like clink off the walls as much, because I'm hitting my weapons off the walls a lot here, and it doesn't feel like it should be happening. I think Elden Ring must have corrected it a little bit. Ah, he hit me too fast. I'm glad we did the practice, because I'm reworking some of like the timing things with this. Speaking of Lady D. What, Azrael, dude? Rambo, hello! The wholesome most say-so mods, of course. I read everything's the opposite. Luffy says, keeping the status quo at the expense of the masses as the ruling class sucks the life out of the world, was what I heard. I mean, that's basically how it is in each of these games. Although in this one, this is maybe like a variant off of that, like it's a little different. Drop down. Ow. I said drop down, not blow darts at me. Alright, you know what? I don't need to fight everything. This isn't like a completionist playthrough, this is just me getting used to the game again. Oh, I don't need to play your game. I don't need to wait for you to be done blowing darts, I just need to move. I just need to keep going. You can roll into these guys to stagger them, by the way, like that. Weaklings. I'm done screwing around. I'm done trying to show people the full experience here. You guys will let me through. You will kneel before me, King of Dark Souls 3. You want to start the RE8 DLC someday, or you prefer not to do it since it's been a long time? I loved Resident Evil 8. Resident Evil 4 took the cake. It was better. But I will still go back to Resident Evil 8. I wouldn't mind doing the DLC if it's good. I'm really not like dedicated to it if people are like, yeah, it's not really worth it. But if it's good, yeah, sure. I'll do it. Let's go more strength.
Farewell, Ashen One.
You gotta finish it, the Shadow of Rose. Ooga booga. Alright, we should have another NPC up here now too who wants us to like invade people. Hello. This guy looks like he's straight out of Bloodborne for people who played that one. He's got the tricorn hat and the extra mask. And he's kind of a hunter. He's the Vare of this game. He's like, oh, here's 3 abilities to invade people. Go out there and kill people to advance the quest. Meanwhile, we've got this guy here, who's the one that we saved up there, the Pilgrim, that we can get like free levels from. Quite frankly, I'm just gonna use it here because... Actually, maybe I won't. Maybe I won't.
Be safe.
At least not yet, because levels are still currently pretty cheap. He can give you free levels at any point in the game, but only 5 of them.
Oh, and in what?
Here's the bone.
Thank you.
Now he's like sad about it and just needs his time to think.
Goodbye. This.
Ignore his laughter, he's quite sad. Why did I get a bonk? What did I do to deserve a bonk, Nerve? I thought you were bonking somebody in chat, but then I noticed you actually used the bonk hammer. That is directly on my skull. Alright, now I'm going to briefly go back to Vort of the Boreal Valley's bonfire so I can show you that other boss I said was going to destroy me. You guys want to see me get destroyed, right? You pretty familiar with this game, Azrael, dude? Had spare points. Fair. Fair, have spare points. What better to do than leave a nude bruise on my head? Why not? She will absolutely destroy you. I'm glad you know what I'm talking about. Whoop, whoop. Alright, so Emma, this lady that we found earlier that gave us the access to a covenant and also the banner to progress in the game, can die. She can die. It takes a few hits, but... Okay, there we go.
Lord, he must be. My dear Prince Lothric.
So she's the caretaker for Prince Lothric, who is one of the lords that we need to get. That's a little bit brutal. She gives you this basin of vows that's relevant to later in the game, too, that you can place here at the decapitation altar. And now we're in major trouble because I should not have done this. I should not have, and something very scary is coming for me, and I am doomed. So I hope you all enjoy it. Say hello to the Dancer of the Boreal Valley. A bit of a monster, though some people still find a way to be thirsty for her, and say that she is quite thick. I don't know. You can decide yourself. Maybe it takes looking at her for a while. People fight her like 40 times, and they're like, you know what? I could be horny for that. Alright, now here's where I get destroyed. Hello, Dancer of the Boreal Valley. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I sequence broke, alright? Oh no, not a one hit. Please. Okay, so my first strong attack did like barely any damage to her health bar. And then she one hit me. But it was a grab. We can try again. You've seen some of the dancers' animations. It's doable. It's just, it's not worth my time to do it here and now. I just wanted to show it because we're not going to naturally get to her tonight. And this character is probably going to have their save file deleted after this since it was just a practice run. Whee! But let's give it another go, just so that we don't lose to the first hit. Really? Come on. Through the fog gate. Oh boy! Oh, even just like the normal sword slash. Okay, we need to be at full health for this. No hit run! Right? Easy, no hit. I got hit. It's alright, we're still fine. Those first hits come out so quick. She kind of a fast one. And my shield is not gonna block it entirely either. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, so that's a boss for later in the game. So let's go back to where we were at and say goodbye to the 2,000 souls we left there. So we went to the cliff underside. We can get at least one more boss in. What time is it? 10:03? Oh, we'll get far more than one more boss in. I'll just pick up the pace. Let's get fast, shall we? I'm still gonna collect our NPCs just in case I wanna, like, respec and use them. Alright, so we got an NPC up here. Right around the corner, this is our pyromancer. I'll let you out. Except he doesn't really need to be let out. I just talked to him for a bit and he's like, alright, I'll vanish out of my cell, that's fine. Alright. Big strong enemy time. Mr. Potfellow, hello. With your pot. Yeah, he did do that. He just pieced. It's like, oh, you want my help? All right, I'll just go to your hub zone then. You don't need to open the cage. I wasn't really trapped here. I was just having a vacation. I like tight spaces. Fire clutch ring. All right. I gotta remember, we're going fast now. I don't need to stop to fight all these things. I just love the combat in this game and I'm getting used to it, so I'm like, oh, I'll fight. But I don't need to, I can just run through here. Maybe we won't let the dog give us a horrible life. I actually kind of don't like the axes, especially against the dogs, because you swing the axe once and the dog gets sent flying way far away. So you can't really combo it. It's not terribly convenient. We could switch to the Cestus if we want to punch people. That'd be a change. My first run through Dark Souls 3 was actually, punching. You know what? Since we have the element of surprise here, let's equip a firebomb. Why not? Because third target here, it's a biggin. Big rat, blood bite ring. I guess I'll put it on because I don't have better ones. What do I have? Increased damage absorption when HP is low. I hate that. We'll just put on the bleed resistance. Why not? Talsit. Talsit. Spritz. I need to get like a spritzing emote. We need to like gently spray people with cold water when they're thirsty. Just so that they can drink, you know? No other implications. I did not say spread, I said spritz. Come on, man. It's different. Am I gonna get invaded here? Oh no, I died. Okay, we're fine. If I was embered, I'd get invaded. We could get invaded if we wanted, but... Ooh. Alright, now we got a little bit of a scary zone right here. I don't love it. Let me run through it. 1 second. Okay, there we go. Okay, there. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Keep moving. There's a big giant archer. He will wreck you in that area if you're not careful. But I was sure of my ability to get through it. Alright, I'm also gonna attempt a boss here, even though I'm like low on flasks, because I just sprinted through that stuff. We'll get into an optional boss. He can be a little tricky, simply because he can hit like real hard. and my stats are still not super high. It's this guy! A curse-rotted greatwood. Weakness is balls. And I'm not even joking. Check out this nutsack. Yeah. It's got jiggle physics and everything. Oh, he hits hard though. And they go pop. Sorry, sir. Sorry for popping them. Really? And he's got a fresh sack. Ow. And a big ol' hand now. Oh, he's pinning me. Get out of there. Alright, so the best thing to do with this guy, in my opinion, is keep him at like a medium length distance and try to goad him into doing a stand-up attack. You don't want him to do the crawl, which he's doing now. Alright, here we go. Here's the stand-up. Because he stands up and then he falls. So he's basically a baby. And then you can break some of his weak points. And you can attack his arm. Don't crawl at me, okay? Do the stand-up. I didn't want the crawl. Alright, dodge timing is still on point. That's good. Stand up. Stand up. Not the crawl. Alright, fine, I'll try to hit some of your other weak points. Okay, that one is not one. Run! Alright, stand up at me, sir. Stand up, would you? Whoa! Well, you're enjoying doing the crawl a little too much. Oh, he grabbed me. That's not good. Alright, he's almost down, but I'm almost down. I have no more heals left. Unless I can get into my inventory. Oh, now's not the time. Alright, I can go way over here. And I can potentially get into my inventory and use an ember. There we go. Man, I wonder if they patched this guy to not do that, like, standing move nearly as much. Because that was the big opportunity to hit him before. Because I used to be able to lock him in a little pattern of doing it. Come on, sir. Do it for me, would you? Get up. Not roll. Don't roll. Oh. I don't want to be rolled on. Like stand, not crawl. And he's gonna roll again, huh? The only reason I'm bothering with this guy, he's actually an optional boss, but he's the one that you gotta do if you want to have the ability to make boss weapons. Do the stand attack. You only want to crawl and roll these days, huh? Alright, let me see. Next plan of action if I can't get it out of him. Yeah. Oh god, ouch. If you can't get the stand attack out of him, you gotta try and hit his weak points. Which is not easy to do. I think he's got one on his leg over there. Ah, he got me. Shoot! You heard Ricky saying he's crawling. Is the music too loud, by the way, guys? It sounds a little bit loud still. How you doing, Rambo? Luckily, I opened up the shortcut so I don't need to go through, like, the giant arrow zone to get back to it. Oh no, infinite rat combo. Combo locked. Something else attacking me over here? I heard something explode. But I don't see anybody attacking it, so I should be fine. Let's just run past everybody. Hello, people. They're so mad. Demote me, daddy. Rambo, hello. Where'd my souls go? I died in here, where be my souls? Normally when you die in this boss, because they drop the ground out from under you, they put the souls at the beginning of the arena. Maybe they don't do that anymore. Dark Souls 3 has still occasionally updated. Maybe I have to actually fall back down to get them. Yeah, I'm not sure where they went. Alright, let's take this guy slowly, because we used an ember last time and then he killed us, which is kind of sucky. Okay, let's get in and hit those balls! Slap some tree balls, don't get sat on. Get out of the weird sticky ball liquid. liquid for me, please. Thank you. Oh. Oh, the hammer guy got me? Really? From the side like that? Big dude with little balls, but he has lots of them. Yeah, he did. Alright, well, I mean, I guess if he's gonna get me like that, there's no reason to go back to fight for my souls. Because they're gone now. So we'll go the other direction. This particular tree guy, I think, is going to be out of the randomizer pool. He's not one of the ones that we can just encounter in the randomizer because he's like a little special. He's like really huge, and he needs the bottom to fall out of the arena there and stuff like that. So he's not really one that we need to practice too much. Dodge into you. Alright, now these guys are fun over here. They like to throw their giant pots at you. Hello, sirs. Fall? Ah, he didn't fall. It's nice when they fall. Oh, there's the second pot. Whee! Okay, they're both still after me. It's alright, I can ignore them. And meanwhile, we get the Michelin Man, Onion Knight. Good friend. Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls... Was he in Dark Souls 2? He wasn't. Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3 both had this guy. I'm pretty sure he wasn't in 2.
Oh, pardon me, I was absorbed in thought.
He's a fan favorite. Sigurd! Not the same guy in each, but he acts the same. There's a little trick with this elevator that if you send it down and you wait, there's another one that comes from above. Little platform to drop off on down there. And this is important. A lot of people miss this, but this is important because there's a giant up here. And I don't know if you remember that frantic section where like huge arrows were raining down from above, but that was from this guy.
Who are you?
And you can just do make peace. And he's like, I help anytime. And now he will never shoot arrows at you again. So if you walk through that section, he'll only shoot arrows at the enemies. And there's multiple other sections in the game that he can see and he will fire arrows at, but he will only attack the enemies, so he's helpful. Nice little giant friend. Highly recommend making friends with him if you play through the game yourself. You hear that? There was a up there. Better investigate. Roll off at this moment. And he's up here now.
Ah, oh, don't disappear like that. You had me downright worried. But thanks to you, an epiphany has struck me square in the head.
I'll let him talk because I like him.
I've unraveled the riddle of this inscrutable lift. On some days I begin to doubt myself. I went up the tower, so I thought, then somehow ended up here. I'm not exactly sure what happened. Anyhow, do you see that? That humongous beast? I'm no coward and I've a steady hand, but that thing makes my skin crawl. How now? Think twice before you go down that road. I could try talking some sense into him. No, I think not. He's far too overheated. I've got to use my head and think.
But I think I am not going to use my head, and I'm not going to think, and I'm just going to go provoke the giant fire dude. Hey, sir! Provoking!
You should have waited.
I should have waited!
Well, it's too late now. I, Sigurd of the Knights of Katarina, fight by your side. Ah!
Ah! Yeah! I did. I did. He's like, man, this guy. I told him to wait. Actually, you know what I need to do? I need to get a better weapon. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, something's real off with the audio in this game. Did you notice it was kind of like cutting out and restarting the background sounds every time Sigurd talked? I think this is my first time like really paying attention to a playthrough of PC Dark Souls 3, because whenever I've played it previously, I've played, well, not on PC. I've played on PlayStation 3 for the most part. PlayStation 4, actually. Ricky, you like to talk too much? Me go poke the fire beast ass first, think later. Exactly. Hey, how's it going, H. Joan? Is it H. Joan or is it just Joan? Welcome, welcome. I can play with you if you want. I don't know if I need it right now. Perhaps, I'll consider it. I'm just gonna try, I'm trying to get the transposing kiln. So basically what this is we're gonna be doing a Dark Souls 3, we're doing a special Dark Souls 3 stream on Friday, where we're gonna be doing an item and weapon randomizer. Alright? And in addition to doing the item and weapon randomizer, we're putting the poorly translated mod on. Now, I just came out of an 155-hour playthrough of Elden Ring, so my brain is in Elden Ring mode. I've played Dark Souls 3 a bunch in the past, but it's been so long that I'm trying to, like, re-jigger my mind to be used to this game again, so that on Friday when I'm doing the sort of challenge, I'm not going to be completely useless. And I'm going to be honest, I've been dying in some embarrassing ways tonight, so I'm glad we're doing the practice run. Because if I end up having, like, Dancer of the Boreal Valley instead of Udex Gundyr, I'm gonna need the practice. Alright, thank you for taking out those dudes, sir. I appreciate it. Let me hit your balls. Are you kind of out of practice with this too? Was Elden Ring your last playthrough? Are we in the same boat? Oh! I was reading chat and I ran right into the goop. Good thing I didn't stay there long. Gummy, hello! Good to see ya. How you doing tonight? We're smacking some tree balls. Hey, yeah. I think I want to take this guy out first so I can make a better weapon than this axe, because I'm not fond of it. Also, I should be dual-handing because there's no way I'm guarding this guy. Alright, so I wanted to, like, trick this guy into doing what I used to do with him. Which was get him to stand up constantly and then drop down so I could take advantage of his weak arm, but he doesn't seem to want to do that. So I might have to fight him on his weak points instead. Which is not usually how I go about this fight. Because I hate having to deal with his front hand here. Oh, did I die again? Man, yeah, I am real out of practice. Shoot! Friday is gonna be tricky, guys. You're playing Loop Hero, huh? Have I played Loop? Oh, I have played Loop Hero. I think. That's the little pixelated one, right? I haven't played it actually, no. It's on my to-do list. I've watched some of it. It's the pixelated one where you put down pieces of land and stuff, right? And you just keep walking around this loop and it gets harder on every pass and you keep putting down bits of land. Yeah, that looks fun. I definitely want to play it sometime. Stay there real quick. What you mean by the bonfire? I gotta take this guy down on my own. The reason why I said no to the multiplayer right now is actually because this is a practice run. So I need to get myself conditioned. If I take it out with a friend right now, it's just not serving the purpose. So we are single player only for tonight. For the sake of practicing up and not being wimpy against these bosses. Don't do it, lady. I hear it. Don't do it. You wouldn't hit me through the fog wall, would you? No. Hey-ya! Ooh, we got one of our flasks back. Nice. Okay, mostly cleared out. I'd like Hammer Guy to be gone, please. Can you kick Hammer Guy? You didn't even kick Sword Guy. Kick Hammer Guy, would you? He's right here. Doesn't he make you annoyed with his hammer so close to your tree nuts? There we go. Thank you. That's all I wanted. Oh god, he's dropping the goo balls, and I'm stuck on his foot. Nice aim. Not the liquid. Alright. I'll wait my turn to get back in there. You just kill off some of the NPCs in the meantime, would you? I really don't like red eyes right there where I need to hit you. There we go. Get him. Get him. You missed him. Sir, you missed. Red eyes is still live. You're not doing your job right. Oh, I don't know how that hit me. It's okay, we're good. not let him lean back on me. Get away from the front hand. Okay. All right, we got him like the good old-fashioned way instead of the instead of trying to goad him into the stand-up attack. I used to be able to get him to get locked in like the stand-up attack animation. That was what happened when I did my first try before, where I could go about halfway across the arena and he'd stand up and fall down and I could whack on his arm, and then run to the other side, he'd stand up, fall down, and I could whack on his arm. I don't know if it's just different coding in PC, or if they patched that out, or if I wasn't getting the distance quite right, because albeit it's been some time since I played it. So we had to fight him the traditional way. No problem with that. Oh, and there's our souls, I guess. I don't know if we had any, did we? Let's see. Hey Mark! How's it going? Watching you do this brings back memories. Yeah, so I've actually played this game probably 40 times. I usually estimate about 40 times before, but it has been quite a while. And no, for now, like I said, Joan, I'm keeping this single player, but I will let you know if I want anything like that. So now that we actually have all these souls, and I've got the transposing kiln, a unique item that tree boss drops, I can go back to this guy in Firelink Shrine, the one lord that stayed on his throne, and he will make unique items and weapons for me based off of boss souls that we've collected. And the nice thing in this game, in Elden Ring, that we've all been watching, you can only really do that with remembrance bosses. They drop a remembrance item and you can make some items from them. In this game, every boss, pretty much, drops a soul. And that soul can be made into special items. Hey!
Seems crazy if true.
23 months? Yeah, I mean, I've been streaming for 3.5 years about. Pretty close. Not quite there yet, but... So, it can add up. Alright, so we see now we have Soul of the Rotted Greatwood. Can make either Hollow Slayer Greatsword or Arstor's Spear. That's the guy that we just beat. But then we also have Soul of Boreal Valley Vort, which can either make his hammer or a ring called Pontiff's Left Eye. I'm gonna make his hammer, simply because it makes the beginning of the game easier. Did I make it, or did I just zone out through it? Okay, I did make it. It requires 30 strength, but I think I can get there.
Welcome. Very well then. Hey.
Maybe not on this level, but we can get there pretty soon. And I could two-hand it.
Farewell, Ashen. May the
which I think I will do. So Vort's hammer is the same one we saw him use during his boss fight. This fellow. It's got a nice, natural, frosty glow. He was of the Boreal Valley. The Boreal Valley is a place in this game, and I find it to be one of the most aesthetically pleasing places. We are like 500 and some away from a level. I think I can get there. 2,000, yep. Oh, that'll do it.
very well then taken.
I'm mostly just gonna pour into strength for now. We'll get some more endurance later. I don't know about vigor. I think we'll be leveling up our vigor a little bit during the randomizer, but on the normal pace of the story, I don't know. I'm okay for now. I did not get the Undead Bone Shard yet, so let's do that. Mark says, I'm kind of confused why it just said I subscribed when I commented about the anniversary. Twitch confuses me. So, you might have been gifted a sub, but then just not have been here for a little while. Like, normally the subscription thing will play when you first get it, but if it was gifted to you, you might not have even been here, so it's just playing, like, now, when you share your anniversary thing. But yeah, 23 months is awesome. I'm gonna go find another person to join and play with. Yeah, no worries. Have fun. Thank you for being here. And if you're interested in at all in that randomizer viewing on Friday, we're gonna be starting about 6 p.m. EST. So the giant arrows still fly through this area, but because we made friends with the giant, he's no longer gonna target me, so I can basically just stand here and enjoy watching all of these guys go down. Thank you, giant friend. Well, you missed that time. There's still a few of them left, so maybe you can try to, like... Yeah, there we go. I got this one. Thank you, sir. He's actually up. I was kind of close, but thank you. It's up there. And the reason that I came back to this spot is specifically because over here you can run jump and collect this thing called an Undead Bone Shard, which is the Sacred Flask equivalent in this game, for those of you who have been watching Elden Ring, which means that I can bring my flask to an Estus Flask +1. So there's the two types of upgrading it, just like there was in Elden Ring. There's the adding additional drinks, and then there's increasing the potency of the individual sips. You read somewhere that the giant is the descendant of someone, but maybe it was another giant. It's been some time. I don't know the lore of the giant, but just going off of Dark Souls itself, if he's the descendant of someone important, it was probably Go or Goff, depending on how you decide to pronounce it, but I think he calls himself Go. Who was a giant from the DLC of Dark Souls 1, built into the old, like, Artorias times, who shot many of the ancient dragons out of the sky, and he wounds the hardest boss in the Dark Souls 3 DLC, Calamite, so that you can go fight him. But even after being wounded by him, Calamite is ridiculously tough. He basically just shoots him out of the air for you. But he was a giant who shot, like, massive bolts, so I'm guessing that if he's a descendant, this guy's a descendant of someone, it's probably Go. Alright, so I'd love to be able to one-hand this weapon, but I can't yet. So we're playing shieldless for a little bit here. So we gotta be a little careful how we go about doing these things. We hit everything hard, but we're not gonna be able to block them so much. Dodged. Also, we're fat rolling. That's not good. I didn't realize that until just now. I do not want to fight two of these guys while fat rolling. I think I need to run. I think I need to just run through here for a minute. Mark says, huh, I've never seen the Dark Souls 1 DLC played through. I've only seen a couple of screenshots. Oh, really? Well, if I ever do, like, Dark Souls 1 Remastered, which I can see, because honestly, like, a lot of you guys seem to like the Souls content. I don't know why it's taken me this long to play them on stream, because there's always been games I enjoyed. I just played them on my own. But people seem to be enjoying the Souls content, so maybe I'll play like Dark Souls 1 Remastered at some point. Dark Souls 1 feels a little clunky at this point, but at the same time, it's still a good game. Still worth a play. Alright, we got this awful enemy right here. I'm just gonna run by him and open this up so we can get a bonfire, and then I'll fight him. Maybe you want to act cool but nervous at the same time? What do you mean, Azrael, dude? For like why I didn't play these games. Come here, sir. Oh, I'm still fat rolling. I didn't fix the issue. All I did was step out there. That's alright. I can still beat you. I can't fat roll away from him. Alright, we're good. We're good still. We're good. I was just acting cool but nervous at the same time, right? Alright, we got the Irithyll Straight Sword, which is not bad. It's a pretty good straight sword weapon. I might actually switch to it just until we can one-hand the thing that I was using, so I can use a shield here, because I decided to go like shield gameplay. Mainly because when we're doing the randomizer, I'll probably be accepting shields. This sword is nice, not only because it looks cool, but because it procs frostbite very easily, so you get a lot of extra damage on enemies, and it just like kills these normal guys. Mark says, yeah, I'd be interested to see you go through the Dark Souls 1 Remake's version of the DLC. I want to see why Calamite is so feared. He sucks. I'm not looking forward to fighting Calamite again, but I'll do it. I'll do it. These guys can be nasty too. They haven't hit me because when you approach them, they start going through a process of transforming into a harder enemy. But when they actually transform, it's rough. Ow. And this guy here is calling more of them. He's calling his friends. So I'm gonna let his friends come. Have you actually called your friends, or did you not do the proper screech for it? You're just using poison, huh? Alright, well, if you don't want to call your allies, I guess I don't need to make this harder on myself. Oh, there it is. Okay. Are you guys coming? Yeah? Yeah? No? Yeah? No? Come on, Yuki. You know I didn't mean that. So who's your character tonight? Just an unrelated generic warrior for practice? Yeah, I'm not even gonna save them beyond tonight, I don't think. Because I don't need to do like a vanilla playthrough of Dark Souls. We have an NPC down here. You guys remember, like, I think, what is she, Anastasia? The Tarnished Eater or whatever? From Elden Ring. Well, this is one of the many successors to that. I don't remember what her name is right here, but Maneater Mildred was the original one from Dark Souls 1. This may be Mildred in this game as well too. Can't quite remember. And she's usually carrying a butcher knife type of thing. That big jump attack she just did, where she slams her knife down, is the exact thing that Anastasia does in Elden Ring. Alright, we got a different armor set, which may actually be good because we're fat rolling. Are we still? No, I'm medium because I'm not holding the hammer, so we're okay at the moment. This is actually a fairly heavy armor set we're wearing. Also, for the randomizer, do you guys want me to move where I am on the screen? because for most of these games, I am blocking visibility of my soul count. And I don't know if you guys like to see how many souls I'm currently carrying. I feel like it's a fairly important part of the game. Like full screen, well, it's more like I'd probably move myself, because if I full screen the game itself, then I have even more of a chance that my model will be blocking it. Unless I, the option, one thing I've considered is kind of emulating what some cam streamers do, and putting like my bedroom background that we use on the up-close chatting screen, and my model into a little like square window. Alright, run! Many enemies are coming my way now. I can put it into a little square window and put it like up into a corner or something like that, rather than just, you know, sitting here. Does that make sense? Like a lot of cam streamers will just put themselves in a little square in the upper right. Do you guys not want to come fight me? I swear that these guys are not nearly as good at calling their friends as they were in the past. I would normally be completely ambushed by all of these guys, and it was brutal. Now they're just like, I'll come at you one at a time, make it easy. What about you, Mr. Red Eyes? Oh yeah, you're so scary by yourself. None of your friends over here. This part was supposed to be difficult. You have no idea what you're looking at in this game, so you can't provide input. That's fair. But down here, if I move, you guys can see, there's a soul counter. It says I've got 8,012 right now. Sometimes it's fun for people to be able to see that. That's the same place that my runes were in the previous game. I always blocked them. I think I can kind of like move down here or something and be really out of the way. Or like move them maybe a little bit more over. Maybe that's like the best choice instead of being as close up. But it depends on your preference. If you guys like to see me all close up and you really don't care how many souls I have, fine. I'm good with that. Alright, Henri. How much do I take to level up right now? Let's see. 4,002. I could probably get 2 levels. Let's go back. Or just zoom in all the way so that you can pretty much only see me and I describe the game as I'm playing through it. I've considered doing that as a joke before. Bringing up some game and then just like having you guys not be able to see the game and just describe it entirely as it's happening. I'm like, I think that joke would get old quickly. Alright, we need 800 more. I think we can do that. Let's see. How much does this go for? 800, nice. Is that actually enough?
Very well, then take note.
Oh no, we're like
Farewell,
40 short.
welcome, host. Very well, then take note.
Alright, we're at 29 strength. We're just 1 strength short of being able to single hand that hammer. So we could switch to that. Blessings of the moon or whatever, lady. Any other NPCs here? Nope. Do it. You just want to see me real up close, Azrael? Do I have any more Estus shards? Let me check my inventory. I do. I'm so good at brainlessly speedrunning this game. I mean, I know I've died because I've gotten like a little greedy. I'm trying to be like a little bit more greedy than I'd normally play this tonight because when I do the randomizer, I'm gonna probably have to fight aggressive on some of the bosses early on. So I need to try and practice that way. I'm gonna briefly go back to Dilapidated Bridge here and see if we can survive a fall. Because there's another NPC we can get, but we need to be able to survive a fall or approach this completely differently. I'm gonna see if I can do the survive the fall way. Rattos! Rats! Come here. Okay, they're all dying in one hit now. That's nice. Progress. Come here. Okay, you don't die in one hit yet. That's alright. I don't know if we can survive this fall. No, probably not. Alright, I'm gonna do the alternative version. It's a lot more risky. Especially with these guys chasing me. Hit! Nope, can't survive it. Dang. Risky's Ricky's middle name. Alright, what's the alternate route to get that then? Let me think. Maybe this way. Or I think I need Grave Warden's ashes or something like that. I'll have to think about that. Sometimes I just do like the fall, so you can get down there quick, but there's another way to get them, which may be through here. Yeah, you guys all just die, would you? Why are you shooting over there? Shooting this cluster. I'm specifically... Oh, you're just gonna kill me like that, huh? Last time I put my faith in you, Giant, I could have just attacked them. I wanted to see them go flying. Alright. Fine, I'll fight my way through. I'm stronger anyway. Let's beat this guy. Yeah, you're dead now. Easy. You want me to do fighting? I'll do fighting. Okay, you're dead. You know, Giant, you could still hurt people. The only thing you're doing now is putting a bunch of smoke in my face so I can't see my enemies. There we go. Souls back. So there's a couple items back here. We can get another armor set over here, but we have to fight this guy. It's a good attempt, little imp. Entire cleric set, and then we can go over here and get, I think, the Grave Wardens. Oh, the Morticians. Okay, Grave Warden. Where was he? I think that's the one we need. Where was the Grave Warden's ashes? Can't remember. That's alright, I'll take a quick look in Firelink Shrine. So basically what these ashes do is if you hand them off to the Shrine Maiden, not the Fire Keeper, not her, but the Shrine Maiden, the old lady in here, she'll increase her stock. It's like the bell bearings of Elden Ring. They have all these crossover stuff. Alright, do you have the key I'm looking for? I don't think so. Oh, you do. Grave key, okay. So I need 1,500. Let me sell you... how many do I have? Okay, that's enough. Purchase 1,500 grave key. Here we go. This is the alternate way to get the NPC that I wanted to get by surviving that fall. But I could not survive that fall, so instead we're going about it this way. I was real tempted to do this practice run as a fist run, because my first time through Dark Souls 3 was with fists. I created Thanos as my character, and I just punched everything to death. Not like unequipped fists, but I used the Cestus weapon, which is like a punching weapon. Okay. Rat's dead, and there's this little locked door over here that the grave key I just bought can open. You get that from the Mortician's Ashes. And you can go through this little side path. This is the equivalent of the Church of Vows over here, a lot less fancy. And you get a loincloth. But there's this statue here, the statue of Velka. You can come there and pray to it and pay a certain amount of souls. If an NPC is angry at you and being aggressive, you can come here to kind of get your sins atoned. So that the NPC will be nice to you again. You guys don't come back, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Gotcha. Alright, playing riskier is starting to work a little bit here. Why is there a dog down here? I don't remember there being a dog here. What's the dog doing? I'm getting the feeling back. That Dark Souls 3 feeling. The timing and everything. Normally I don't even play Dark Souls 3 with a shield, so I'm putting it up a lot, but I haven't been blocking a lot of attacks. Alright. Our sparkling lizard, this is the dung beetle of this game. Talking about everything in Elden Ring terms, so that anybody who's been watching the whole Elden Ring series will be able to get it. Picking up a lot of, like, potential items for strengthening weapons here. Oh. Alright, you're hitting hard. I'll respect it. Big heavy slabs that vaguely look like swords, yes. That's my preferred weapon. Actually, Dark Souls 3, I really enjoy the glaive. I don't know why. But when Grey Rat gets the glaive, that might be my weapon of choice. Got our first talisman. You guys ready for the sussy NPC? They themselves are not really sussy, but I feel like their dialogue always makes people say like, oh, what? What, really? And I'm sure these messages, let's see. Miscreant? Alright. You don't deserve this. Huh, it's a woman. Therefore, time for head. Alright, there we go. Appraisals 2,120. I knew there had to be one. The Glaive of Gilgamesh? Yeah, exactly. Alright, hi lady.
Who is there? Is someone there? Anyone? Oh, please, whoever you are, touch me. The dark surrounds me, nibbles at my flesh. Little creatures, they never stop biting. So please, hold out your hand and touch me.
Alright, I'll touch you. You really want me to that much? Touch.
Ah, yes, there you are. So close, indeed. Then I am not entirely alone, just yet. Praise the merciful gods above.
And I get the prayer gesture.
Oh, forgive me.
Yep. I'll accept your service. She's our miracle seller, so she's the faith person in this. She was locked in this dungeon by a super annoying NPC. In the Dark Souls world, there's usually like these maidens who are like the sages and things like that, and they usually have a knight associated with them. Well, this is her knight, just sitting out here, outside of this weird little jailed up cell that she had with like some hay in here. He basically locked her in there so that he could fulfill his oath of making sure she didn't die, but so he also really didn't have to like do anything anymore because he was fed up with her. So he cares about his oath, but he didn't care about her at all. He's a jerk.
Another one of those unkindled, are you? All you faceless undead, behaving as if you deserve respect. Now you've gone and rescued the wench. How very quaint. Pitying creatures that are beyond help. Very well. I'm sick of looking after her at any rate. I'm Egon, a knight of Karim. I am allied to you for as long as you assure the girl's safety. And only for that long. What's the matter? My terms are very simple. I am allied to you for as long as you assure the girl's safety. And only for that long.
Now, this isn't the best choice in the world, but...
What is it now? Lost it, have you? Stay dead this
I hate
time.
this guy. But you know what? I'm choosing, despite the fact that this guy is... You're really not meant to try and fight him here. Because he's way stronger than you. I'm choosing to make him my boss right now. I'm gonna take him down. You guys might not feel too confident in that based on what you just saw. But just you wait. It just takes a little bit of skill. And just to show how confident I am, I'm gonna send this elevator back down for the next time I die so that I can come up here easier. Alright, let's do this, sir. Yeah, you ready to fight, huh? Yeah? Yeah? Do it. Ha! Ah, dodged mine too, huh? Wow, you took that one to the face. You must feel pretty dumb getting hit. Now he's got really good poise and doesn't get hurt as much, so I gotta be careful. I thought that's what that did. It looks like it's worn out already, so maybe I'm thinking of a different one. He used his flask. Now, in Elden Ring, it kind of seems like all of the NPCs have a single flask. Some of them have more than one in this game. But he only has one. Ouch. Alright, I got a little greedy there. Let's not, because he's so close to being dead.
Deluded, hollow bastard.
Haha.
Rita.
You're a jerk. Consider your oath not fulfilled. Mourn. Alright. Now that we've gotten that out of the way, I can proceed onward. Oops, I didn't want to go up. I want to go down. Second try went a lot better than the first. Yeah, I tried to punch through his special in the first. Bad idea. That thing's a little mini nuke. I'm just like retesting how greedy I can get. Because some of it will work out in my favor and some of it won't when we're doing the randomizer. But you could get far, far more greedy in Elden Ring than you can in Dark Souls 3. This is a tougher game, so I have to remember that. And that's what tonight has been all about. If I started the randomizer in the same state that I started this tonight, wouldn't have been so good. But now I'm fairly confident that when we play on Friday, I'll be ready for it. Got the timing back. Also, though, the interesting thing about Friday being a randomizer in terms of weapons and items is I will probably be forced to play some styles that I play less often. Because I don't know what weapons I'm going to pick up at what times. Unless I get really lucky, you never know. I might have good streamer RNG and they're like dropping me the Ringed Knight straight sword right at the beginning of the game. I'm gonna use whatever the randomizer gives me. If they decide to be super generous, I'll use it. Let's do a little sneaking. I find sneaking in this armor to be very difficult. This is a noisy, heavy armor. Alright, it worked! We got our Titanite shard. So we're actually ultimately not too far off now from one of the major 4 lords that you're supposed to take down. First lord that people usually fight here is the Undead Legion of Farron. Might sound weird to consider a legion a lord, but in this game what qualifies you is linking the fire and keeping the Age of Fire alive. Well, the Undead Legion linked the fire together, lore-wise. And now they kind of like share a singular lord's soul. They got some interesting lore on them. Alright, I don't think there's any real reason for me to come in here. It's kind of running my usual path just because I was like used to doing it, but I don't think I need to. Dartha!
Just subscribed.
Welcome. What are you disgusted with, Darth? Or did you just feel like using that one? Are you disgusted with work? It's good to see you. Come here, giant crab. I feel like fighting you. Yes, you may recognize these guys from Elden Ring. But they're actually worse in this game, for the most part. Ouch. Taking like almost no damage and dishing out a ton of it. He just tried to use his grab attack on me, which probably would have been a one-shot. Hello? You better not get your health back digging into the water like that. Come on, sir. He does. He's at full health again. That's not fair. He usually doesn't do that. And he killed me. Alright. We'll get our revenge. Getting promoted next month, and I don't wanna, but they'll just hire some rando otherwise. Oh, you don't want to get the promotion? Too much annoying extra baggage with it, Darth? I was gonna say congratulations, but if you don't want it, then I guess it's like, it's still congratulations, because you're still, like, you've made yourself useful enough that they want to, like, promote you. That says good things about your character and your work ethic. But also, like, that stinks if you didn't actually want the role and you're kind of just in a position where you're forced. Ourselves a Titanite shard. Mark says, oh, I never know that was the real deal. Or I never knew that was the real deal with those guys. Yeah. Kingler used rest. Yeah, that's one of the reasons they're worse in this game. I didn't realize they got full health back. I thought they just healed. But yeah, if they escape on you, if they decide to dig into the ground like that, which I think in that instance only happened because the game kind of lost track of me. They get full health back. So you can have this big long fight with them that's all annoying. And then they can just be like, nah, I'm gonna nope out of this and get their full health back. Little extra aggression though and we're good. So with the enemy randomizer... Oh, no, we didn't kill him. Never mind. With the enemy randomizer, these guys could show up just about anywhere. They also have the little ones, just like in Elden Ring. I don't know why they always include these little ones around. They don't really do anything, but... still neat. You can't complain about your boss anymore. Oh wait, are you gonna be on the same level as him now? Or are you gonna have a new boss? As distractions and combo interrupts, maybe? It's possible. There's a nice armor set around here that I kind of want to pick up. I don't really want to fight the second crab who's like coming up to me right now though. I don't really need that. This guy's okay. I mean, this guy isn't really okay, he sucks. But I'm still gonna try and beat him just for entertainment purposes. Come here, sir. Well, that was a good dodge, sir. He's got a buff on himself that basically makes him not stagger to me. Oh, and his friend is coming over. Great. I can't fight both of you at once. Alright, never mind. Abort. If I'm lucky, I'll get a dumb AI death here. Watch this. Nope, he decided not to be dumb. Sometimes they'll just swing at you and run off there and die. You gonna come all the way down, sir, or you... Or no? What you doing? You are gonna come all the way down. You're the one I didn't injure, which is a little annoying, but... It's alright, I just got the bonfire here, so it doesn't even matter if you kill me. Which you very well may. This is the harder of the two. His weapon is rough. And he's trying to spam the special attacks from it. Stop with the spam, sir. There we go. Slapped across the face. And we get his weapon for it, the Exile Greatsword, which is pretty nice. Now, since I know I already injured the other guy, I'm actually just gonna go up and finish. Finish what I started. Might as well, right? Where'd you go, buddy? Where'd you go, friend? There you are. Take that. Stop trying to heal. It's like, if you're gonna throw fire bombs at me, I'm gonna heal. You wanna keep trying to heal? Yeah, it's dumb. I'm right here. I'm right on top of you. It's not gonna work. Idiot. Just like, I'm gonna keep sitting down and healing. It's fine. Fatality. Alright, so I'm kind of going in the direction I wouldn't normally go first here. Just because I want to show you guys... What time is it? We got like 40 minutes left-ish. I want to show you guys one of the lords that we're after. How much does it take for me to level up? 48, and I'm at about 9,000. Do I have some souls to crunch? I do. Alright, so I'm going to go back. We're going to get a couple levels again. Might as well. I think we can... In one level of strength, we can one-hand our Vort Hammer. Which would be nice for us.
Well, very well. Then take.
Yep. Strength 30. Confirm.
Farewell, Ashen.
I love that you can make the AI enemies noticeably panic roll. Yeah, they did a good job on those. Now, Morn's hammer is pretty nice too. But that requires 50 strength to one hand, so we're gonna be using Vorts now. This Kerjigger. We are fat rolling while using it, so I'm gonna equip the new armor set that we just picked up. The Fallen Knight armor set. Not exclusively better, but it does make us look like Kylo Ren, kind of. And this should have us not fat roll, right? Oh no, we're still fat rolling. What are we gonna do? Equip load 46 out of 51. Oh, I see. So what are we gonna be, like 75%? Or is it 50% in this game? I don't remember. I feel like that's the medium roll. Okay, so we need more endurance, basically. Can we put on any armor here that's gonna allow us to medium roll? Maybe cleric stuff? Clerics is a little weighty, though. Let's try conjurer stuff. Nope. Can we go any lighter than that? I'm not sure we can. A little bit. on the pants. Oh, I can wear a loincloth. There we go. Still fat rolling? Alright. Bet, we can go a little lighter. We can go the worker's gloves. There we go. This is our new this is our new drip for a little while. Alright. You don't seem to use that shield at all. Yeah, I have practiced so much with not using a shield. But I'm just kind of like playing around with it right now because I haven't been leveling up much. And like, quite frankly, my randomizer that I'm going to be doing on Friday, I got to use whatever I find, more or less. So I might end up playing with a shield. But I could lose some weight from it, you're right. Do I need more souls here? Oh no, I need more Titanite scales. I don't have them. Okay, so we've got a slightly stronger Vort hammer now. I don't remember where some of my early Titanite scales are.
Heavens.
Okay, so Grey Rat is currently still having issues with the fact that the person that he was interested in, for whatever reason, I don't actually know the lore there, is dead. So we'll leave him alone for a bit. Our Pyromancer has given us the ability to use Pyromancies. We found a swamp tome, so I'll give that to him. But I'm not going to learn any right now. And we also now have the Miracle Girl that we saved over here.
Oh, you know, in my eye with it, terrible.
Okay, she can teach us miracles. She can sell us the Saint's Ring, which is allowing you to attune additional spells. I'm not being a mage person right now. Maybe we'll be a mage in the rando. We always just have to depend on what the randomizer gives us. We'll see. I'm interested to see how it will play out. Alright, Sir is not here right now. the go kill other players guy is not here right now, so I'll leave him alone. And we'll proceed onward into Farron Keep. Farron Keep is the first poison swamp that Miyazaki introduces in this game. Miyazaki loves his poison swamps. So here we are. Poison swamp number 1. Luckily in this game you can roll in poison and it's not necessarily going to stick to you. Which is kind of nice. Though usually, yeah, there's no way this poison's not going to get on me. So I usually just go through here with the poison on for a little while and not worry about it. So the goal of Farron Keep is to extinguish these 3 fires around the area, and these 3 fires will light up an equivalent 3 fires by a door that will then open when all 3 are extinguished. So this one's gonna go out. Big long dramatic cutscene. The big fire goes out. And then a small fire lights by the door. We saw a similar thing in the ancestral woods and such in Siofra in Elden Ring, where you had to light a bunch of things to light up equivalent sconces near the boss in order to proceed. Almost everything that happens in the Dark Souls games, there's like some equivalent in Elden Ring. They like to follow their same theming. Homeward Bone. And in this area we get a friend back that was also in Elden Ring. The Basilisks! You guys like basilisks? In this game, they don't deathblight you because deathblight's not a thing. They curse you, which is worse. Well, I guess in Dark Souls 3 it's not really worse. It's essentially the same as deathblight. It's like, it's just a one-shot kill when it hits you. There's some nasty enemies around here, but I'm just kind of taking some shortcuts. This isn't the usual path people would take around this zone. I do not want to walk over to that guy. Let's go this way instead. Don't spit stuff at me. We don't need to be like that, alright? We got an entire room full of snails here. Or I guess they're slugs, not snails. All protecting an undead bone shard to improve my flask. And here's the door that we want to open. Usually you don't see it in this order. People progress through this place in a different way, but this is just how I do because I played it so many times. It's convenient because that first fire that I extinguished is like the most annoying one to get to if you come the other direction, like the way that you're intended. So I just did it this way instead. So you see that all those guys on that bridge ahead of me are actually facing the other direction, because normally I would have come from there. Well, surprise, surprise, fellows. Oh, excuse me. That's, I did not mean to throw one of those. Dead, okay. I underestimated them. That's good. It's good because now I know for the randomizer. Still gotta remember, Elden Ring is not actually great practice for getting you ready for Dark Souls, because you cannot just like hack and slash your way through as much as you can in Elden Ring. I remember going through Elden Ring being like, this is so easy, all these normal enemies, like, they got nothing. But then I got used to it. So if you actually played Elden Ring first, and now you're like, oh, a new challenge would be fun, I recommend Dark Souls 3. Because it's not that far off, but it is more of a challenge. Alright, we got our second fire extinguished. Nice. We got one left. And I'm basically proceeding through this place backwards now. Sir, I was just trying to pick up an item. Get it together. Got a little bit of poison build up on us right now. That guy over there stinks. He's like a special one of the enemies that we've been fighting. He will try and jump on your head and rip it off if he can. I'm gonna try and go around him here, but he may just notice us anyway. Especially because I don't want to walk through the swamp. But since he didn't notice us, I'm gonna be brazen and get a get a cheap shot in on him. There we go. Only the bold take the sucker punches. Titanite shard. Alright, I think we're gonna have to let ourselves get poisoned here again. I just want to collect some items around the area. There's another flask drink, for example. And there's whatever this is up here. I think it's a great sword. Can't quite remember. Let me see. Yeah. Tis a great sword. Don't remember what's on the other side. I'm hoping these enemies don't notice me right now, because I'm in deep sludge and you can't really run through this. Let's see. Purple moss clump, alright. I'm also, I gotta be careful about moves like I just did, where I just like dropped off the edge of that. Because this is not Elden Ring. Small drops can kill you. Elden Ring you can survive like ridiculous amounts of drops, and this you cannot, so best to be careful. No item up here. So our Estus flask increase is over here, and this is the one I was kind of headed toward. Estus shard, yay! And up here, our final fire. I don't know why I'm still fighting like I'm not holding a shield. Okay, I'll use it. Oh, he's using his shield too, huh? Yeah, you like that decision? You use your shield? The poison in this game is so, like, ridiculous. See how little it drains my health? So I've just been running around this whole place poisoned. Part of it is due to my armor. I do have a little bit of poison resist on some of this stuff. But for the most part, it's not, like, worth using the items that get rid of it. Better to save them. Alright, so the big old door now that was blocked by the 3 fires should be open. And I have a good number of runes on me. It's like a little bit of a semi-speed run. It's certainly not really speedrun strats, but we've been avoiding a lot of the enemies, but also collecting a large number of souls and improvements for our Estus. And going about the areas in an efficient way. I feel good about it. What does it take for me to level? 5,000 something, so it would take over 10,000 for me to get 2. I don't know if I've got what it takes to get there yet. She now sells Morn's armor, which is real good, but it's real heavy, because I killed him. Alright, let me see. So, if I were to sell all of these, that's like, yeah, no, I'm not going to hit 10,000. So I can get 1 level, I can move on.
Well, very well then taken.
I think we'll go into endurance so we can start to improve our equipment load and our stamina. Because swinging this weapon around does take a good amount of stamina. Oh, and we can burn our undead bone shard. Forgot about that. And increase the number of Estus we have. So this is fast. You'll see I already have an Estus flask +2, and once I reinforce with him, I now have 8 sips. So it's the equivalent of 8 of those Crimson flasks +2 in Elden Ring. Not too bad. And our very next boss that we're approaching here, maybe not in the most suggested order ever, is going to be the first lord that I was talking about, which is that legion. An entire legion that is 1 lord. I guess like we could go do an optional thing over to the side here. I guess I will. Because I think there's a couple of Titanite scales that way, and that's how I upgrade my current hammer. So these slugs are guarding a ladder. And this entire place at the top of this ladder is optional. But there is something that they took out of Elden Ring, which is a covenant up here. there's various covenants in this game that you can become a part of, and you get some sort of bonus from being a part of the covenant. Usually it's just an item that you can equip, frequently having to do with multiplayer. But there can be other benefits. Let me try and remember here. Somewhere along here there was a secret. I think it might be over on this other side. Let's see. Is it here? No. My secret knowledge is failing me. Secret, secret? Could have sworn the spot looked a little bit more obvious, but it's somewhere up here. Oh well. I just look dumb. There's a secret, I swear. Illusionary wall this way. That's what I've been looking for. Oh, it's this. There's the obvious one. Just didn't spot it. It was like right where I was originally checking, but slightly more around the corner. See? I wasn't crazy. Dreamcatcher ashes. It's just been a while. We got a bonfire. A cool looking wolf. Unfortunately, it doesn't wake up, but you can get Legion etiquette gesture from it, and you can join the Covenant if you want. I have no reason to. And then there's a secret boss-ish enemy up here. It doesn't have a health bar, but it's like a mini-boss. So we'll go do it while we're here. Might as well. It's fun. It's a little bit BS. It has a grab attack. And if it hits you with the grab attack, it almost always tosses you off the bridge. So we're like on a big bridge right now. But look at this guy. This guy is essentially the Asylum Demon from Dark Souls 1, or for those Elden Ring fans in here, Erdtree Avatar. There's that Erdtree Avatar jump attack. Dead. But like I said, this game likes to give you a unique soul for a lot of stuff. That one just dropped Soul of a Stray Demon. And unlike Elden Ring, where they limited it to very few, I think 15 at max bosses in Elden Ring were remembrance bosses that dropped something that you could make weapons from. In this, every single boss, and even some of the mini bosses like that, drop a soul that you can make unique weapons and items from, which I think is pretty cool. Also, unlike Elden Ring, every single boss battle in this game is unique, and it all has unique boss music. I understand Elden Ring had to cut some corners because it was open world and really long. But I'm still a little bit sad that it cut as many corners as it did in terms of the bosses. Alright, so these were not Titanite scales like I was hoping. They were two large Titanite shards. Still kind of nice to find, but they don't do anything for my current weapon. But there's a cool dragon crest shield. Just some secret stuff up here. Certainly doesn't hurt to do it. Don't yell. Stop. Big bonk hammer. Makes a lot of the early game easier here. You can just quick bonk a lot of enemies one shot. that screaming guy, if I had hit him any later, his whole scream would have come off and it would have alerted everybody here and they all would have tried to attack me at once. But instead, they were meandering around like a bunch of losers, unaware of my presence. Don't yell. Yeah, well, it doesn't count as a yell unless you finish it. There was no way any of the other people around the area could have heard it. Because it didn't complete. They started to perk up and were like, but then it got cut short suddenly and they were like, oh, that must have been the wind. If there was like half a second of continuation on there and it sort of wound down, ooh, I would have been so up on alert, but there wasn't. False alarm. Got myself a great axe. There's a lot of good bonky weapons in this game. If you're somebody who's a strength enjoyer, you like the big heavy slam weapons, Dark Souls 3 is for you. Particularly aggressive yawn, yeah, exactly. You find this relaxing, Haruwu? No yell, only nya. It would be funny if somebody made a mod for those guys so they just like nya really loud and aggressively to alert everybody. I'm gonna go back to Firelink and grab another level, because I'm being level greedy. Normally I might run around with these souls a little bit longer, but since this is like a one-time character, I'm just like, let me just get strong quickly, huh? Get some endurance to swing my weapon around real quick. We don't have that much longer left to play. We should be here only about another 15 minutes, but we'll see. I want to show you guys the boss here, the Lords. Which is actually kind of a convenient place to get to, because back when this game was first releasing, before the game actually came out officially, they gave all the streamers their copy that they could play early access to kind of like show off the game before it came out. And it was a decent amount of playtime. I've played it really fast tonight because I'm used to the game. It usually takes a little while longer to get here. And they let people get to this point and to fight the Undead Legion that I've been working toward here to show you guys. And that was the end of how far they were allowed to play. Now, some streamers either not paying attention to the details of their agreement or feeling that they were above it somehow, did actually go ahead and play further than From Software said they could play and show off a little bit more and leak some extra details about the game. Which I think is cruddy. It's like, if I was given the opportunity to play like a From Software game early and show it off, I'm gonna listen to everything they say. I don't want to burn that bridge. Why? What for? Lose the trust of old game companies to give me early access to anything? But some people did. I guess just for the clout of being able to show more of the game off for the people who wanted to watch it anyway. Getting another call in a minute. Have fun, Wiki and chat. Thank you, Darth. Good luck with your work. I hope it doesn't get too much crazy busy on you with the promotion. Alright, here we have some infighting. Look. I usually just let this play out. There's a couple of Dark Wraith enemies who are significantly stronger than the general enemies in this area, going through and wiping out the general enemies. And they're coming toward me now. You guys really don't need to come back this direction. It's cool. I'm just gonna go this way. Yeah, good night, Volder. I probably actually will be wrapped up before you come back, but I'm enjoying myself. I missed Dark Souls 3. For all you Elden Ring enjoyers who haven't played a Dark Souls game, this one still places above Elden Ring for me, and I loved Elden Ring. And I played 150-something hours of Elden Ring, and I'm still itching to get back into Elden Ring and do more, like challenges, randomizers, other endings. So I love Elden Ring, but this one's ahead of it for me. So, big suggestion if you like this kind of game. Very much recommend. Alright, and we come to another of these giant crystal lizards that they gave me one of at the beginning of the game. This one I think does drop at least a Titanite scale, so that's going to be nice for us for leveling up our weapon. Two of them! Okay, nice. We needed 2 to level up. So that's great. And this actually opens a shortcut back to a part of the Road of Sacrifices where we were earlier, which is also neat. So I have 11,000 souls. We're gonna travel back to Firelink Shrine. We're gonna grab the leveled up version of this weapon from Andre, and then probably one other level. And move on to fight the Undead Legion. Oh, also I got some ash, I think. The Dream Chaser's ashes. Which increases what we have in the store as well. Now there is a fancy key in this store for 20,000, the tower key, which is always good to keep your eyes on if you come through this game and are playing it the first time. That's a goal, to open the tower. The tower is actually just outside of this Firelink Shrine and it's locked. But I don't think I'm going to be doing that tonight. Alright, reinforce my hammer with the 2 Titanite scales. Now it's even stronger! And give me a level, please. I'll take more endurance. It now takes 6,000 something for me to level up. I don't think I got another bone shard. No, I didn't. Okay. So we go back to the Farron Keep parameter to where that infighting was, and just past them are the Abyss Watchers. Hey, Matreus! We're just doing a little bit of practice tonight because I came off of 150 something hours of Elden Ring. And Dark Souls 3 is similar, but definitely feels a little different to play. And you can't just approach everything the same hack and slash way that you can in Elden Ring. So I'm like, if I'm doing a straight up challenge run through the randomizer on Friday, then I need to re-feel how it is to play Dark Souls 3. Imagine playing a game for over 120 hours. I imagine you must be being sarcastic now as a Final Fantasy XIV enjoyer. So your Persona 5 hours? How many do you have in that? Does it actually go past Final Fantasy XIV? Because I'd expect you have more in that. Any MMO racks up those hours big time. Why aren't you embered? You avoiding the reds? I could ember, it's just I haven't really been thinking about it, that's all. Why, were you trying to invade me, Talsit? Hey, this was kind of ideal here, look at this. One of the Dark Wraiths died, and the other one became low health. Easy. Easy. Negative? Oh, I see. We could ember up before this fight, although I'm likely to lose it on my first try. Farrah says, oh, FF14 isn't even close to reaching my other MMORPG games. Yeah, I mean, I used to have that. I don't even want to know how many hours I actually racked up in RuneScape. Or Lord of the Rings Online. But then even on console, I had something like 3,000 hours in Morrowind. You reach level 1600 in Mabinogi, oh god. We have 11 embers and we're not continuing with this character past night anyway, so yeah, let's ember up. And here we go, guys. This is kind of a cool cutscene. Hopefully you're not stuck in ads. Okay, actually I can wait here until it says the ad break is over. Because it just put up an ad break. It says I'm not playing Final Fantasy XIV through Steam, so I don't know how to see my hours. There's probably something in-game that lets you see it. Oh yeah, / playtime. I say they almost always provide something like that. I have barely played that game, so I'm not terribly familiar, but... Alright, you guys ready? So, I'm gonna tell you some story here, okay? I told you that the Undead Legion share a soul. Now, this is going to be a little scuffed because it's been a long time and the lore is not perfect in my brain. So somebody who knows better, feel free to chime in too, but the Undead Legion are a group of basically Artorias fanatics. So Artorias was this guy from the old times of Dark Souls lore who showed up in the DLC of Dark Souls 1, and there were references to him all throughout Dark Souls 1. He was this warrior of the past that fought valiantly to avoid the Abyss, this dark presence, from taking over the world. He spent his whole life fighting the Abyss. It even started to wreck him. He got Abyss tainted, and he was still fighting the Abyss, and he kind of went nuts eventually. But even in that state, he was still working to fight the Abyss. And you have to fight him as a boss in the DLC, which is unfortunate. And he's very Abyss tainted then. But he's essentially a martyr to these guys, the Undead Legion, who all look up to Artorias. And so they formed the entire Legion to continue doing what he does. Their fighting style's kind of based off Artorias. Even though Artorias used to use a shield, his shield arm broke when he was saving his wolf friend, who was a pup at the time. He shielded Sif from an awful Abyss attack that was so powerful that it shattered his own arm. So when you fight him in the game, his arm is just limp, and his shield is broken and gone. So Artorias fought without a shield at that point forward. And so the Abyss Watchers do the same thing, and they frown upon shields. They dedicated themselves fanatically to following in Artorias' footsteps. Although, where Artorias was a little bit of a good guy, the Abyss Watchers got a little bit extreme. And they try to snuff out any trace of the Abyss, no matter where it appears, even if it means that they slaughter an entire village of people, of innocents, because the Abyss appeared there and they're afraid of it being tainted. They would just wipe out whole regions to avoid the Abyss coming. And then at one point they decided, they took on the task of linking the fire. And they went and they defeated the Lord of Cinder at the time, and they linked the fire again to keep the Age of Fire going, so they became a Lord, and all shared this one Lord soul that you get when you link the fire. Alright? Having done this quest, and having there be no sign of the Abyss around, they kind of went into hibernation for a little while. They had nothing to do. So they went to sleep, and when they when they woke up, they found that the entire region that they had rested in had become tainted by the Abyss, which is that Farron Keep that we just went through where the water was all poisoned, the swampy part. It didn't used to look that way, but the Abyss leaked out and tainted it while they were asleep. And they felt so, grossed out with themselves for sleeping through the Abyss coming back, because that was their whole mission, to not have it happen, that they fought to try and cleanse the place, and they themselves became tainted by the Abyss. Now, not fully, but they started to become tainted by the Abyss just like Artorias had when he was fighting it. So now, the Abyss Watchers, because they share a soul, they can basically, keep dying and coming back, and they just, as long as they don't all die at once, They basically split the soul back into the ones that come back. But because they started to get tainted, and they are a bunch of individuals despite sharing one soul, they basically spend their time killing any version of themselves that has a little bit of abyss taint in it. And then they let a new one come back. And if that new one's okay, they leave it alone. If it's tainted, they kill it. So Abyss Watchers spend most of their time fighting themselves just to kill off, like, any trace of the Abyss, just like they did with towns and things like that. Because it's still their goal not to let the Abyss come through, even though they themselves are tainted now. So that's who we're about to see. Kind of a weird story, kind of a weird set of characters. Just constantly in a state of murdering themselves to try and keep themselves pure of Abyss. The most intense fan club, Dark Souls K-pop fans, basically. That village of bunnies had no idea there would be an Abyss rabbit. Oh no. And here they are, amongst the blood of their brethren. Just blood everywhere, Abyss Watcher corpses everywhere, fighting each other. Looking very Bloodborne while they do it. Hello, sir. This is probably gonna kill me, I'm gonna be honest. I should be able to defeat it without dying, but it's been a long time. And they got some moves. I can hit them pretty hard, as you're seeing here. But if my stamina goes down and they stay aggressed on me. Also, I say they, because there's more than one here. Although there is a fellow there who's on my side briefly because he's tainted by the Abyss. He's got the red eyes. So I'll use this to my advantage here. Oh no, I got hit. Take him down. Ah, he got me. I got greedy, he got me. Because they took down the tainted one and they both just comboed me. Alright, not a bad first try. We'll get back in there. I guess I'll Ember again. We might as well. I think this is the last thing I'm doing for the night. We got 10 Embers. I'm not keeping this character. There's just a tiny chance I'll get invaded. That's fine, though. Ignore me. Ignore me. Alright. We're through. I don't think I'm gonna try and shield against these guys. Like, their combos are nuts. Not two of you at once, please. Thank you. There's my ally. All right. Phase 2. For the conjoined blood of all of the fallen, re-enter the one that I just beat. And they ember him. So they have joined together to beat me in an embered form, like I am. Many as one. So in this phase, I only have to beat one of them, but that one is a little bit tougher. Oh, he got me. That's not good. Because now he's going to be on me as I try to heal up. They don't like you to heal. Alright. He got greedy. I know the feeling, sir. I do it sometimes. Actually, like, the slow bonk weapon is not the best weapon for this fight. Because this guy's so fast. Oh, God. Got him. There we go. Cinders of a Lord and Soul of the Blood of the Wolf. So these guys follow the Blood of the Wolf Covenant or something like that too, because once again they're fans of Artorias, who had his pet wolf Sif. I say pet, but they were really more friends. Who was also unfortunately a boss in Dark Souls 1. So your main character is 130 days, 7 hours, 25 minutes. Your second character is 32 days, 7 hours, 6 minutes, combining to 3,902 hours and 31 minutes. In Final Fantasy XIV, wow. I had around 3,000 hours in Morrowind back when I used to no-life it and play it every day for years, and I swear my brother, maybe my brother, I feel like some days he felt this way. And my aunt especially, who hated like the NPCs in that game, were like, "Can you just stop playing this game? You've got other games, play those, please. They want to see other ones." Like, no. I play my character. And I never even like properly finished Morrowind. Alright, so this opened up, bringing me down into essentially the next area, which is the catacombs. I'll show you guys here. Catacombs of Karthus. They're pretty easy to speed run, but it's technically after my stopping point. You definitely start expressing that sentiment eventually, yeah. I was just very into Morrowind, but I'm sure I had far more hours in RuneScape. Because I played that for so many years, and I clocked quite a few hours into Lord of the Rings Online when I was playing it too, because MMOs are just so easy to dump your time into.
Hello again. I have blessed.
Yep, blah blah blah. Dark Moon loyalty, thank you, blah blah blah. Any other NPCs around? No? How about you? Got a heavy gem, thank you. And I think that our hunter friend should be back up here, yeah? Let me see. No, okay, not yet. That's fine. Now, in this game, we've got these different thrones that I'm supposed to return the lords to. This is Yorm the Giant's throne, it's big. But right here, Watchers of the Abyss, the ones that I just defeated, surrounded by many, many, many swords to symbolize them as lords. I can now return their cinders to the throne because I defeated them. So we get this embered ash of a bunch of crowns and skulls sitting on top of a pile of ash. We have now successfully returned one of the lords to their thrones. Ludlith over there is the only lord that actually stayed, so we don't need to return him. So there's 1, 2, 3 more that need to be returned to these particular thrones to advance like the main part of this story. Did I use my Titanite scales already? I think I did.
Welcome, very well then.
I can put 3 points into endurance so I have more stamina. And I think I can probably get enough for one more level. Let's see. Yeah.
Welcome, very then.
I'm gonna throw this into strength. we're gonna stop letting ourselves get weighed down by this shield. I'm gonna throw on the rest of my Fallen Knight, because I think that my equipment load is okay with it now. Let's see. Is it? This hammer's very heavy. Nah, I'm fat rolling. What can I do without? Nope. I think in this game you actually have to do the math. It doesn't tell you. I don't know what 75% of 51 is, so I'm gonna play around with it a little bit. What about Conjurer? Nope, still heavy rolling. Uh, 80%? Oh, I thought it was 75. It's been a little bit. Alright, there we go. It's okay, a little bit more armor than we had previously. Oh, you mean 70 or what is 72? Okay, well you don't quite remember either, I guess. Fallen Knight's got some nice pants. There's some nice drip in this game. I heavily suggest it, Nid. You haven't started this game, right? It's a good one. It's not nearly as long as Elden Ring. Because mostly when you get those 4 lords together, you're headed toward the end of the game. It's got some pretty good DLC too, though. Very challenging. I'm gonna see if I can kind of like speedrun my way through Karthus here. Because I want to go just a little longer. Fire arrow. Got a skeleton ball, but it doesn't just roll one way, no. It rolls back the other way and up. It's like a living ball, but this guy is controlling it, so. You take him down. Ball comes rolling back down, and smash. Stupid bone ball, yeah. Agreed, I hate bone ball. There's actually a cheese right here. Let me see if I can get it done right. Did they fix it? Or am I just bad at it now? Alright, never mind. We're not gonna do it. We're get out of here. The skeletons are all back up. Hello, fellows. That ball took a while to pass. Please, 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 please let me light it. There we go. Oh, I forgot you come back. Did not remember that. Or you don't come back. I'm not sure why you seemed to come back that time. I didn't think they did. Oh well. This place is usually a huge pain, but I'm almost done with it now just because I did some speedrunning tactics, although you can even do it a little bit faster if you really know the tricks. That one I tried to do before is almost a glitch kind of thing. You can sort of run up the side of a pot and get over the ledge. Not really how you're meant to do things. But it drops you down here because that ledge is right up there. So it would have just been another speedrunning tactic. Rat, can you come back here and fight me so that I can get rid of you before this guy? No, you're just gonna stand there now? Ah! Clever girl! Alright, fine. Alright, fine. I'll fight the scary guy. fire gem, and then we got Mr. Cool Guy with the big blood sword staring off the cliff with his cape blowing. He's so cool. Stop making me look bad. That's what you get for looking off a ledge. Why was there no kaboom? I don't know. Over here, there's a lever. And a bunch of bone skeletons. I know, right? Scary. Bone skeletons. Dark Souls has it all. Come, bone skeletons! Aw, poor guy. He thought he was gonna make it across. Alright, give up time for them. Skeletons are typically made of bone. You don't know that, for sure. Who gives you the right? Hey, sir. Come back here, fellow. Yep. Yep. This guy's got really bad AI, so I just cheese him every time. Make him fight the mimic. That's another option. I usually just slap him in the face over and over, because he doesn't fight you up here. Mimic actually usually wrecks this guy, which is funny. But either way, if he wrecks the Mimic, you win. So Mimic is one thing Elden Ring did not have an equivalent of, as far as I'm aware. You're not gonna swing at me? I'm a little nervous of fighting you right here. Yeah, come on up, would you? But some of you may have heard tales of the mimics in Dark Souls. Sir, stick with me, alright? Elden Ring has mimics, they're just not similar. Okay, well, I suppose. They got the mimic tiers. Oh no, he's doing an attack! Run! I did not know that would hit me through there. Interesting. Okay, fine. Maybe we'll make him fight the mimic. Wow, wow. Because I have to wrap stream here too. I thought I would show you guys Irithyll, but I didn't speedrun as fast as I wanted to speedrun. And we're not close enough to me showing you guys that. So you'll have to play it yourself, or I'll have to get there on Friday. We'll see how far we can get. But we are going to be playing for longer on Friday. I'm going to be starting, by the way, at 6 p.m. EST instead of 8 p.m. EST. Imagine going to Irithyll? What, did you not, Matreus? We're going to be starting at 6 p.m. EST on Friday, and we're going to be going late because I have no work the next day. So we're going to be doing a nice long randomizer run. And that randomizer run is also going to have the poorly translated stuff on there, so it's going to be funny. Irithyll doesn't exist, only Anor. I didn't even move there. I think the bridges swinging around killed me. I was standing too close to the ledge, waiting for it to be climbable. I didn't even know that was possible. But my finger was not even on the thumbstick. But Matreus, you can't get to Anor without Irithyll. Not in this game. Alright, because there's no real reason for me to go down there, I'm about to end, let's show a boss instead. I'm actually doing a lot of these things at a level where you really don't need to be doing them yet, because there's a whole other path that I didn't go down that would be an earlier level thing. But, I've leveled up enough, we're okay. Cutscene! Look at the goblet. Gotta touch the goblet. Ooh, feels nice. Oh no! It's a Halloween smoke machine, except it's the Abyss. We don't like that stuff. Smells like cotton candy. But it doesn't look like it. It definitely doesn't taste like it. We have entered spooky world. Oh, but look! A perfectly harmless item. Let's go grab it. Tra-la-la-la-la. Ah, giant skeleton! He backhanded me as the very first thing that he did. That's how you know he's serious. This is High Lord Wolnir. Get away from his abyss breath. Jose's ah geez comes to mind, yeah. Alright, this guy's a gimmick boss. You wanna destroy the 3 bracelets on his hand. He's got 2 on this side, 1 on the other. Ah, that 3rd hit would have taken out that one, but go. He likes to move this hand back a lot. Oh no! I'm gonna insta-die. Gotta be careful. If you get too far past him, you insta-die. And this hand tends to hang out further behind. So you just gotta be careful about how you hit this one. Man, leave your hand down for a second, would you? He's choosing annoying moves. Alright, it's staying down for a minute. There we go. Bye, Wolnir. Dragged off into the abyss because his bracelets were the only things that protected him. Another boss down. And the goblet sucks back up that bit of abyss. We'll just leave that goblet alone. We don't need that in our life. And you say 15 minutes, like more like a half hour ago. Yeah, I got so close to being able to show Irithyll that I wanted to get there. And basically going through these doors, I can at least show you guys a preview of it. I'm not able to go inside yet because you need a different item that I don't have. But you can see it. You can see a preview of the aestheticness of Irithyll. And hopefully we'll be getting there on Friday. We're not going to be continuing with this character, because this was just a practice run tonight. We're going to be starting fresh from the beginning with a randomizer. And once again, for anyone who's new in here, joined since we talked about it last, here's Irithyll, by the way. Look at this. Look at this beauty. Look at that. On Friday, we're going to be doing a special randomizer challenge, where we're going to be randomizing the weapons, items, and enemies in this game, and armor, etc., you know, all those things. And we're also going to be playing with the poorly translated mod on, so every item and boss name and character dialogue and all those things will be poorly translated, which should be funny. We're going to read a lot of item descriptions and things, and we're going to see how far we can get. We're going to be starting at 6 p.m. EST and going until unknown time, probably sometime in the middle of the night. I'll have to eat somewhere in there, so we'll take a dinner break, and we'll just have a good time. We're celebrating 900 followers, which is why we have the special event, and we're well on our way toward 1,000 followers, which is the big goal for the end of the year. So if there's anybody here lurking who's enjoying this type of content, and you want to help us reach our big goal, just go ahead and hit that follow button right there. I'll really appreciate it. This 1,000 followers goal has been one that I've been keeping in my heart for the past 3 years, and only really this year we've had the momentum to make it realistic that we will get there by the end, so. You are feel these nuts down, yo? Excuse me? Oh, Irithyll? No, Irithyll. Irithyll. Nyaraphyll? Alright. I see that I'm speaking to deaf ears here. But aesthetics like these are what we have to look forward to with a longer playtime of this. I think this was enough playing tonight for me to get it back into like the general speed of this. I was certainly being hit by enemies and bosses a lot more than I normally do, having played this game so many times. But for a long time, this was the only one I was playing. And Elden Ring has instilled some bad habits in me, because you don't need to try as hard on normal enemies nearly as much, or most bosses either. Go through the gate. I mean, I can show you what happens if I try to go through the gate, if you want that. Tells it. But I think you already know. I believe you already know. We've got 24,000 souls on us. Here's the bridge to Irithyll. Let's just go on in. Let's just walk down. You know, there's nothing here that's a problem. No worries. What's that sound behind us? Oh, it's nothing. It's just a horrible Nightmare Before Christmas dog. That's fine. Everything here is all good. I can just outrun it down to the end of the bridge. It's not big and terrible or anything. I'll have my weapon gone. Oh, look. Those who do not hold the doll cannot pass. Ah, I'm being eaten! Oh, no! Oh, ah! They said I couldn't pass, though. But here I am, passing away. Yes, you need a doll. Strange requirement, but there's a doll out there that I do not have. And, that's gonna be the end of our journey for tonight. And the end of this character. Because this was just the practice character. We are not interested in taking that character any further. In fact, I'm gonna go right into our data. Alright? I'm doing it right here. And we're gonna delete this character. No mercy. Level 35 to Irithyll in 3 hours and 37 minutes. That's not bad time. I was playing a little sloppy for some of that, but I've gotten some of my Dark Souls skills back from this practice tonight, so I feel a little bit more confident approaching what is going to be the nightmare of the randomizer on Friday. I still have not decided whether or not I'm going to randomize the tutorial boss that you can't level up before, but I might. If we really need to, I can always restart the game if we can't get past the tutorial boss, but I might do it just because it'll be funny. So, thank you everybody for being here. I hope you had fun with this practice one tonight. Code Vein will be in the near future, yes, Matras. Because I've been enjoying the Souls content, and honestly, it seems like a lot of you guys have too. The amount of people who came in and enjoyed the Elden Ring series warms my heart, because I know I was late to it. And it's still big these days, like there's still world records being made and this or that, so it's still got a very active community. I think that I'm going to be bringing a lot more Souls type games in, Code Vein, maybe even some of the 2D ones like Salt and Sanctuary, but I'm also going to be doing mods, because in all this time, in all my life, in all these many years of playing From Software games, I have never modded a From Software game. Neo as well, yes, I'm interested in trying that one. I've never modded a From Software game. So this Friday, when we're doing this randomizer with the poorly translated and all that, that's gonna be the first time I've ever modded a From Software game. I'm hoping that we don't have too much scuff. You'll have to bear with me if we do. It's a risk that I take, playing this for the first time on, on a celebration stream. But I'm going to try to get the mods working a little bit. I'll start work on it tonight, and then I'll work on it tomorrow to get them working, so that on Friday we can just get into it and pray that everything goes well. But this will be the start of a whole extra set of content, including randomizers we can do in Elden Ring and various other challenges like that. We will be doing other types of games, though. It's not just a Souls-like thing. I've got the entire Yakuza series sitting, waiting to be played. I actually almost started that one this week, but I'm like, let's wait until after the celebration at some point. We've got the Danganronpa series, and there'll be various other one-offs. I'm sure we'll be doing holiday-related stuff. I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of a hint here. I'll let you know. I don't know if we have... Well, I do know, actually, we have a couple of artistically inclined people listening. I'm gonna do this thing for the holidays. I'll probably start it up on the 1st of December, but maybe I'll start the event ahead of time on the Discord. So if you're part of the Discord, you'll be able to be part of this. And here's the link to the Discord if you're not and you're interested. I'm gonna start an event chat, and I'm going to create a Christmas tree that we are going to put in the back of our stream setting. And I'm gonna create a number of blank assets that look like they're Christmas tree decorations. And give you guys the ability. Man, there's an ad in progress while I'm trying to say this. God dang it, ad? All right, you know what? I'll wait until the ad in progress ends. They have the worst timing, I swear. But I want everybody to be able to hear this. Like, I see Elvana Evergarden is here, and I don't know if you've been thrown into an ad yet. But you're one of the artists here, so let's just stall. We gotta stall for 1 minute and 30 seconds until I can continue my sentence because Twitch decided to play an ad. But the positive is, at least one of their recent updates allows me to know that an ad is playing. Whereas in the past, I would have just continued talking, and half the people would be sitting through an ad. So at least there's that. Stalling favorite pizza toppings? Well, I don't know, some people don't know this, because I'm not a vegan, so I don't bring it up. Sorry, vegans, I know. They're not all like that, that's just a loud minority. But, I'm a vegetarian, so I don't do any of the meat stuff, so it's a little bit more restricted for me. But I do cheese, because I'm not a vegan, so I love pizza. My favorite toppings are probably, if I'm gonna choose only two together, probably broccoli and feta. Is that weird for any of you? It's a really tasty flavor combination for me. You usually find that kind of ingredients on a Greek pizza, although they don't always put broccoli on there because it's not the most Greek ingredient ever. But I find broccoli and feta to be like very good together, especially if the people really know how to cook broccoli on pizza. Because you can mess up broccoli on pizza easily. If you cook it wrong, then it either ends up being like burnt and awful, or it makes the pizza really soggy. But if you cook it with the right, like you put some oil on it and you cook it at the right heat and things like that, it's great. Great flavor combination. If it was light on the feta, could be pretty good. Yeah, they can kill it with the feta too, because feta's very strong. You just want a little bit of that in there. You want a little bit of that salty feta and some broccoli. All right, people who are back from the ad. I was stalling so that you didn't miss my declaration, especially for the artists. I know when you guys went away on the ad, I was talking about a plan I had. Well, we stalled, all right? So the plan is I will be putting a Christmas tree in the background. I don't know if it's going to be this background or another one, but I'm going to be putting a Christmas tree back there, and I'm going to be making a bunch of blank Christmas decorations and putting them in the Discord and saying, hey, you guys, anyone who wants to, artistically talented or not, they could be silly little things, go ahead and put something on the ornament. You could put words, you could draw a picture, you could do whatever, as long as it's safe for work and safe for stream, you know? And we'll be decorating that little Christmas tree all throughout December. I'll let you guys get a head start on it. I'll probably start the event sometime this month on the Discord, and then we can put a few ornaments that are ready once we start up December. But the tree will be here all of December, and we'll continue to put up ornaments as people make them. You can make a squacial ornament if you want, Matreus. I'll accept it as long as it's safe for work. And then we'll just have like a little community Christmas tree. It's possible I might do this with something additional too, like wrapping paper. Like if you guys just make a little square image, I can put it on a little present under the tree as well. We just want to have some Yuletime holiday decorations back there. And I'd love if you guys would participate. I think that would be a really cool thing, and I miss getting into some of the festivities, you know? So I'm hoping we can get that Christmas spirit here on the channel. And yeah, so keep an eye out on the Discord. And like I was saying, here's the link to the Discord if you're not part of it yet, and you're interested in perhaps being a part of this event or other ones. It's pretty active in there. Dora says, I usually like a ton of meat on my pizzas, nya. We accidentally ordered a mushroom pizza the other day. That was pretty good, nya. Yeah, mushroom is good. That's a pretty good alternative if you want something like meat-esque. Like, it's got that same general, like, feeling, but you're not a meat eater. So sometimes I go with broccoli too. Pepper and onion is a good combination. It's really just about flavor profiles for me. So broccoli and feta is good. Broccoli and olives is all right. Pepper and onion is great. Mushroom by itself is just good, but you can do like mushroom and onion or pepper and mushroom as well sometimes. Sometimes eggplant pizza can be really good, and eggplant can again be a nice alternative to meat, but it has to be done well. Like, it has to be thin and breaded and not seedy. You don't want that like slimy or like watery, seedy eggplant. You want a nice like fried eggplant. That can be great on pizza. How are you with spice? I love spice. Jalapenos are nothing. Yeah, jalapenos on pizza can be really good if the flavor combination there is right. Almost said firm. You can prove nothing, Leopold. Trace says Panda ruined the way I read that. Jalapenos? Jalapenos, Matreus? It's, I've always said tortillas. I mean, I know it's tortilla. I don't say tortilla when I don't say tortilla, excuse me, when I'm doing anything serious, but I have to say tortilla sometimes to bug people. My brother Mark says, bah, this conversation is making me want a spinach and feta and broccoli pizza, and I don't have one. Yeah, I'm kind of wanting the... I'm kind of wanting some of these things that I'm discussing now, too. It hurts? You don't want some jalapeno peppers in your tortilla, Matreus? Domino's, Metasaurus, Enjoyer. Oh, man, I miss Domino's. So here's the other thing. All right, here's the other thing. I am allergic to garlic, which sucks because it was a developed allergy. The entire first half of my life, I was not allergic to garlic, and I loved the heck out of garlic. I loved myself some garlic bread. My favorite Chinese dish was like garlic noodles. Every time I got pizza, I'd put a bunch of that powdered garlic on it. I would eat garlic cloves pickled sometimes and various other things. And I guess, like, my doctor says sometimes if you eat too much of something, you can actually cause an allergy. I might have caused an allergy in myself because I ate a lot of garlic. And it's sad if that's the case. But nowadays, I have to keep it very minimal. It's not like I have the tiniest little bit of minced garlic on something and I swell up or something like that. But it will start by giving me, like, a headache and a sore throat. But if I eat, like, any substantial amount of it, my throat will start closing up, so I can't do it. I have to try and avoid it. Gives me pins and needle feeling just to have, like, airborne garlic being cut around. So, yeah, it's unfortunate. So that being the case, what kicked me into talking about that? There was somebody who was bringing up something that tends to have garlic on it. Let me see. Let me scroll back up slightly. Oh, Domino's, right. Domino's was delicious. Domino's brushes everything with garlic butter. They brush the crust with garlic butter. They put some on the pizza. They brush and then they sprinkle like powdered garlic on there, and it's so tasty. But I just can't do it anymore. Domino's would kill me. But it was my favorite chain pizza restaurant. I'm not, like, huge on chain pizza, but Domino's was pretty good. Domino's, I heard you like garlic, yeah. Yeah, right, Elva? It's just not good for somebody who's allergic to garlic, because they like to throw it on everything. Mark says, as I recall, your first severe allergic response to garlic was after eating a clove just for the hell of it. Yeah, I ate a plain raw garlic clove because my sister challenged me to, and I liked garlic. She was like, here, just eat this clove. And I did, and it friggin' burned a hole in my throat. Not really, but it felt that way. Bad luck, no Red Lobster cheddar biscuits. Yeah, no garlic bread. Man, but I found my way around it. Like hummus, for example. Hummus tends to have a lot of garlic in it, but there are some ways to make it without, and I've made some tasty hummuses. Garlic isn't good for vampire cats. Elvana, stop stacking the evidence, would you? It's because I'm nocturnal, and I'm pale, and I literally can't tan because of my skin condition, and I'm allergic to garlic, and I drink blood, and if you stab me through the heart with a stake, I die. Does not mean that I'm a vampire. In most things, if you stab them through the heart with a stake, they die, alright? These are all like... Yeah, exactly, Nid, exactly. It proves nothing. Ricky's a vampire cat boy. No! Although, isn't there a such thing as a vampire squid? Let me look it up. I'm pretty sure there is. Let me see. Vampire, or is it an octopus? Vampire squid? Oh, yep. Yeah, it's a squid. So I don't know about the squiddy cat part. Oh boy. It's not doing well to help me avoid the allegations. But I'm not, alright? Listen. Oh boy. Dart says, could have been worse. Doctor told me super spicy dish burned away my stomach lining. Ugh, I hope I don't do that to myself. I eat very spicy stuff as well. That Korean, like, buldak samyang noodles that people call around here, like, the fire noodles and things like that people use as, like, challenges on YouTube. I eat that stuff for lunch sometimes. I like my spice. I better not lose my spice tolerance as well. Anyway, guys, I gotta get going. I'm nearly an hour past the time where I was supposed to stop, and I was originally gonna start working on setting up my mod tonight, But now I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna have time. I have to get some stuff that I need to get done first, and then any leftover time I can start looking into it. But it's probably mostly gonna be through tomorrow that I do it. So let's raid somebody. Let's actually go ahead and raid Von Locke, because Von Locke has raided me a number of times lately. Oh, I clicked his channel. He seems to be in maid attire, so that's interesting. So I'm gonna send you guys over there right away so you can see Maid Von Locke, all right? Von's raided over here a lot, and I very seldom get the chance to raid him. I think he goes by Locke more than Von, so let's say that. So let's get over there before he wraps stream and raids me before I end, because I'm talking too much. You can spread love, you can spread nya if you want, I suppose. This is the normal raid message. I think it was shown. If you have a sub and you can use the sub emotes, here's the sub raid message. I'm glad you guys had fun tonight, and I'm really looking forward to this first like modded Dark Souls stuff on Friday. So remember, it's 2 hours earlier than we normally are. We normally start 8 p.m. EST. We're gonna be starting 6 p.m. EST. So you want my initial reactions to this randomizer, to whatever I encounter at first, and to the weird mistranslated dialogue, show up early. Because randomizers, just by the general nature of it, tend to get easier later on and start really hard. So I'd recommend it if you can. I'll see you then. Bye-bye, everybody, and keep an eye out for that holiday stuff I was talking about earlier. It would be lovely if you could participate. Artist or not, I'd appreciate your decorations. I just want to honor the community. See ya, everybody. Bye-bye. Spread the love. Bye-bye, Altair, Talcid, Darth. I'm about to get kicked off Betrayers. Bye-bye.